A big welcome to the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone, Botswana. This is day 5, game 1, New Zealand up against Sri Lanka. And as Sri Lanka just go through their final preparations, this is a Pool A game. It's likely to be a convincing win, I'm sure, for New Zealand, knowing the difference in rankings, and certainly New Zealand are the World Youth Champions, and there we see them in their final preparations for this, the first game on day 5. For anybody who witnessed yesterday's games, you will know that the home nation gained what was probably their biggest victory in history, beating Jamaica in this arena with a full house crowd. And Denise joins me in commentary, and we found it quite difficult to get home, didn't we, yesterday? The crowds were shouting, singing in the streets, the hooters were going. It was magical out there.
Yes, and it certainly was. The atmosphere, as you would say, was electric. Everybody was smiling. The whole of Gaborone were out there.
So if we look at the squad list for New Zealand, and to give you the starting 7: from goal shooter, Dunn; goal attack, Metuaro; wing attack, Poi; centre, Ellie; wing defence, Ioane; goal defence, Erwood; goalkeeper, Lloyd. The captain is Michaela Sokolik-Beekson, and she's not starting in this game today. The head coach is Kiri Wills. And for Sri Lanka, from goal shooter, Wijen Singh; goal attack, Rajapaksha; wing attack, Wirakun; centre, Aparachig; wing defence, Jabruth Agoda; goal defence, Uadua; goalkeeper, Fernando. The captain is Mandira Hewadua, and the head coach, Janaki Gunazikera. So the umpires, the team of officials are out there. The umpires, Yanni Giuliani, you see them having their photograph taken there, so proud to be at this event. Wayne Benty, and the reserve umpire is Marion Hurley. So New Zealand line up, ready to take to the court. Sri Lanka do the same, and we're looking forward to today's matches. We've got some action-packed games for you. Australia take to the court after this game versus South Africa. Game 3 is Trinidad and Tobago versus Grenada. Game 4, England up against Fiji. And at 5 p.m, it is the long-awaited for the home nation, Jamaica versus Uganda. That will decide those top 3 places in their pool. And the final game, 6 games on this, the day 5 of the World Youth Cup, is the Cook Islands versus Malaysia. So New Zealand are on court, and we're just about to bring on Sri Lanka, and this game will get underway in a few minutes.
On the wing defense, Juguruta Gorda B. On the goal defense, Iwadewa M. On the goalkeeper, Fernando H. Team Sri Lanka.
So big welcome to Sri Lanka and New Zealand.
Our reserve umpire is Marion J. Hurley. Over to you, umpires.
So umpires at the ready. We're waiting to start this game at 9 o'clock, and there's been some fantastic coverage of all games on Botswana television, and that will no doubt continue. So New Zealand with the first centre pass. Clinical pass through to Dunn, and she starts off with that first goal. So Sri Lanka, big ask for Sri Lanka. And Meturo, she comes out with the intercept. An awful lot of space available for Ellie. She again offloads to Dunn. We talked about some figures from the 1996 Toronto World Youth Championships, and New Zealand clocked up the highest score there of 156 goals against India. And Denise, we know there's such a difference in performance level of this New Zealand side compared to the exposure and experience of Sri Lanka.
Yes, it certainly will be. So we know that we'll get a lot of turnover and conversions, and hopefully see a full squad going out on the court today from New Zealand.
So
I think for Sri Lanka, a bonus to them will be every time they score off their centre pass or they get an error forced from New Zealand. For New Zealand, it's about keeping their focus, ringing in the changes, getting their connections together to work that ball smoothly through the court.
So some of the schools are in. There is a team that has been adopted by 20 schools from Gaborone, and it's great to see them. They come in each day for their team's match. They've learnt an awful lot about the country. Equally, they've learnt the names of the players, and they're in the crowd supporting. So it's been a fantastic event for this city, for the community, and for the netball lovers out here in Botswana.
That's good work, Sri Lanka, to get that ball over that third line, and we know that the New Zealand put an awful lot of pressure on that transverse line. There you see another turnover, and they'll be hoping to seal this one out.
So Mitoro, she offloads to Dunn, and Mitoro is the 16-year-old who's played a fantastic campaign for the Pulse out in the New Zealand competition in the 2017 campaign. So I'm sure we're likely to see her in the future. And we know the 21 group is often a strong breeding ground for future silver ferns. So looking out there on court, if we roll on forward a few years, it'll be great to see so many of these make that transition through to the full silver ferns.
So
squad.
about 4 minutes gone, and New Zealand are 9-0 up against Sri Lanka.
And good front position by Dunn. It's pretty clinical out there for New Zealand, so Sri Lanka just trying to contest. And we did say it would be a challenge, but if they can be positive, they'll learn an awful lot from this experience, and that's a better
fantastic
ball. Good ball to space there. Great response from the goal shooter, Wijen Singh from Sri Lanka. So New Zealand on the attack.
So nerves will be settled for Sri Lanka. That's broken the ice. The crowds are all there waiting and egging them on. And we're looking to get more balls to the circle, because when they get it there, they certainly can put it in the net.
So good intercept there from Ioane, the wing defence. And again, just good pull through the top of the circle from Meturo. And it is done again, the offloads.
Natura really looks forward for Dunn as she's holding that front position, Anita in the circle. So the ball's going in. Sri Lanka need to readjust, perhaps put a double on, put more pressure, make New Zealand either come out the circle, make some more moves, or actually take the ball to the circle edge.
So this is day 5 and the first game from the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre, and we've been witnessing so far fantastic 4 days of competition and some healthy crowds, Denise.
Yeah, we certainly have. The crowds have been fantastic here. The Botswana community have really got behind netball. And we can see people have travelled from all over the world, from 20 countries.
So look at the scoreline. We're just 6 minutes in, and it's 16 goals to New Zealand, 1 to Sri Lanka, as Mituro puts in another goal. 17-1, powering ahead New Zealand.
Yes, they're finding Matura very easily under the post as she comes on a wider drive, entering the circle from the side.
So Sri Lanka just trying to use the width on the court, but it's the defensive pressure from New Zealand that really is proving problematic for them in their shooting end. So good defensive pressure though from Sri Lanka there. Hewadua, the captain with Fernando, the goalkeeper. Good contest there. That was Hewadua again, but Dunn manages to mop up.
Yeah, Sri Lanka just need to take a step towards the ball. As you can see, when it's a contest, that's what New Zealand are doing. So they go through the line of the ball to take it in, to make sure they gain possession.
And again, another good offload there from Rajapaksha. We've witnessed her put some lovely aerial balls into the shooter Wijen Singhi, and there, that was just a great offload from her, but quick on the offensive run. It's New Zealand with Dunn, so New Zealand move themselves into a healthy 21-2 lead, and with just under 7 minutes to go, this could be a high scoring first quarter for New Zealand.
There's better penetration into the circle by Sri Lanka.
And there we see the Sri Lanka bench just looking on, and too much on that from the mid-quarter, the wing attack, Wirakun. So there we see strong powered run from Ioane into the mid-court. It looks so fluent out there for New Zealand. So the cool head of the 16-year-old Maturo, and again she sinks a goal. There she is. And we've talked about the mother-daughters who've been playing in World Cups, World Championships, and Maturo, she is the daughter of Waimarama Tamamu, so she was also a Silver Fern. So we're likely to see an awful lot of these under-21s that make that transition through into the Silver Fern squad. And in commentary we were starting to look and pick some out and edge our bets as to who they might be, and we do know that one of them already, Jory, she's competed at that top level. Oh, good shooting from Dunn. She'll be difficult to stop, Denise.
Yeah, she certainly is. I've been very impressed with her, both on the goal shooter and the goal attack position. Well taken by wing attack Wirrakun. Pulls that one in soundly, and they're trying to open the circle Ajab, but that consistent pressure of the one-on-one defence is breaking down the passing accuracy of Sri Lanka.
So Ioane again servicing well in the mid-court. There she is on the transverse line, but looking long. That fast ball from Poi to Dunn. And there's the New Zealand bench encouraging their team on.
Sometimes we mostly talk about the shooters, but if we notice the New Zealand wing attack Poi, she makes really short moves and quick changes of direction and services the shooters in the circle to make that shot as comfortable as possible.
So you can see there the line of defence. New Zealand just trying to force Sri Lanka away from the ball carrier, and that just makes life difficult. And if they've got a sender ball, it's often over the top of them, so that's how they're picking off the intercepts. But credit to Rajapaksa, she's a playmaker, she'll keep working hard, and there's the crowd cheering every goal. They know this is a difficult game for Sri Lanka. It is about keeping positive, taking the positives, but learning as you play, and that's what Sri Lanka, I'm sure, will be doing.
That was a much better challenge from the goal defence, Hawadewa, and we see that little pop try, but the defence are really getting onto them now. Quicker reactions with their arms coming out and over. And it's just that balance to make sure they can see the ball and the player when they're defending in the circle.
So there has been one previous meeting between New Zealand and Sri Lanka at the Netball Championships, and that was in 2000 in Cardiff, Wales, and New Zealand beat Sri Lanka 93 goals to 21. So for both teams, they'll just be working on individual unit and obviously targets, and it will be about quarter scores for Sri Lanka. They'll be keen to ensure that they try and just keep that margin down, but as Denise said, scoring off their centre pass will be that prime target, no doubt. So New Zealand again with Dunn. And it's interesting to note New Zealand, they've hit 100 or more goals on 8 times previously at the Netball World Championships level. And just remember, this is the inaugural Netball World Youth Cup, which replaces the Netball Under 21 Youth Championships. So it's been a great historical ride for New Zealand to know that on 8 occasions they've hit the century mark, the 100 goals. It looks like we're heading in that direction again, Denise.
Yes, it certainly does. And there we go again. Ioane, she's a real force on that wing defence position. Her denial and her angles to force the ball wide and out to the side. A lofted ball, making it easy for her to intercept. Better drive by Rajapaksa to get the ball on the front position. And we get closer, 2-on-1. Unfortunately, wing attack just folding under pressure from this consistent defensive approach from New Zealand. And here we go. So there's a high volume of shooting
as we move into the final seconds of this, the first quarter on day 5, and it's already New Zealand 32, Sri Lanka 3. Again, clinical intercept. So there we go, that's the end of quarter 1 on what will be a very tough challenge for Sri Lanka. Credit to New Zealand, they're showing us some clinical netball out there. It's great to watch, it's fluent, some good solid shooting from the pairing out there so far. And we go into this first interval, it's New Zealand 32, Sri Lanka 3, and we'll be back in a few minutes' time with commentary for the second quarter. Join us then.
What an amazing crowd you guys are. I'm so excited and thrilled to be here. I hope you're feeling the same as well. This is the Netball World Youth Cup 2017, and this is the event everybody should be at right now. And if you are here, you are at the right place at the right time. Hashtag.
So welcome back for quarter 2 of the game between New Zealand and Sri Lanka. This is the first game of day 5, and New Zealand quickly back onto court. We've been informed up in the commentary stand of one change for Sri Lanka, and that's at wing defence, and we see Ratnamalala come to that position. So we start as we finished, and to the delight of the New Zealand supporters. And good movement towards the ball there from Dunn. Clinical as ever. So Maturo, she just keeps sinking the goals as well. So Dunn, she's taking most of the volume of shooting as New Zealand lead this game 35 goals to 3. And just got a hand to that one, the goalkeeper Lloyd. So Sri Lanka, chance to try and get a goal. So here goes Poi on the transition. Ioane, she's a great strength to have on the attack. She powers through the mid-court. And that will no doubt, as New Zealand come up under more pressure against some opponents, will no doubt help at times the attacking unit, Denise.
Yes, it certainly will. What they're doing is just cementing their timing, their spatial relationships in their attack and defensive units, getting the court linkage to move that ball speedily through to goal.
And it's difficult to move through that line of defence at the centre pass. If anyone's watching, those 3 players with the centre wing defence, goal defence come over the line, and they put that 3 strong wall, we might refer to it as, and it's so difficult to get out. So, but credit to Sri Lanka, they get a goal in.
So that's uncharacteristic of New Zealand. The first unforced error there, pass goes astray. And sometimes in these types of games, it's about keeping their concentration, keeping their strategies and structures. So their concentration is focused on each other. We can hear the Botswana crowd and the Sri Lanka supporters cheering on every pass.
So Ioane steals that one at the circle edge, and it's quickly down there in the safe hands of Dunn.
And certainly she's getting some good shooting practice in today, scoring 23 out of 24 in that first 15 minutes.
Oh, good hands there, Mituro. So back with Ioane. So the footwork call there for Mituro on the goal attack. She felt as though she'd not got the space there because she'd landed on the foot of the defender. So chance again. Contact call. And sinks the goal. So New Zealand 39, Sri Lanka 4.
It's interesting for shooters when they do that split landing and the back leg pushing back towards the post. They have to be very much aware that they're not pushing into the legs of the defenders.
Oh, came hunting through, so that's Irwood. And anything lofted, anything slow release or diagonal will be picked off by Irwood and Lloyd.
There you could see the wing attack from New Zealand. Poi actually indicating to the centre to pass the ball back. So just having a bit of variety in their centre pass setups for attack.
So picked off again, and here go New Zealand. And Dunn, great move towards the ball there. And it's difficult for Fernando. She's trying to stay with Dunn. Dunn just mixing up a game.
So Sri Lanka just getting a little bit frustrated, breaking the line at the centre pass. Just got to try and stay patient, making those prelim moves and changes of direction so that they can make good use of their possession play.
So to bring you some of the team changes for Sri Lanka in quarter two, we see Rajapaksha go to the bench, replaced by Aluvihari. And about to see some positional changes there from New Zealand. The wing defence for Sri Lanka is Ilangarathnegi.
So Ioane has come off on the wing defence, and Erwood, who was on the goal defence, seems from our high angle as if she's come onto the wing defence. We'll check that with you later and confirm it as we get the substitutions from the bench. But it's good to see New Zealand being relentless in their defensive pressure, giving great respect to this Sri Lankan team. And when you play teams that are as strong as New Zealand, Sri Lanka will gain from it because they will go back, right, and work on movement skills, passing skills under pressure to make their game even better. So there's a bit of a spoil. And can we put this one in for Sri Lanka to take them to 2, which is off for the pass. And the new goal attack for Sri Lanka, Aloviani, a little bit of a hesitant start to her first shot. And that's just the confidence that they have to gain. It's probably her first exposure at this level against a top team in the world. A beautiful lofted ball, and Widja Singh nets it. So that takes New Zealand's score up to the half century, and Sri Lanka 6, New Zealand 50. With 5 minutes remaining of this second quarter of day 5, match 1.
So the positional changes for New Zealand. So Ruelo Buchanan at wing attack, Poi moves to centre, Ellie wing defence. And there's the school. They've adopted New Zealand. They're pretty happy with this score. New Zealand 52, Sri Lanka 6. Again, first time ball going in, but just Vijay Singh just not able to hold on to that ball. Didn't sight it, didn't see it coming in. Not too much on that one. Ruelo Buchanan trying to link with the shooter pairing, and on that occasion the goal attack, Mituro. So Ellie offloads to Ruelo Buchanan. Good linkage. Support there from the mid-court. Happy smiles. So you can stay in contact with us at the Netball World Youth Cup from Habaroni. If you're using Twitter, it's hashtag NWYC 2017. So Sri Lanka safely get the ball to the edge. They still look high. That ball reaches the shooter, Vijay Singh, and she puts one away. And there we see defensive pressure from Lloyd, just trying to go hunting out of the circle edge, but Sri Lanka's still in possession. Still they try the high long ball through to Vijay Singh. I just get a sense that they need to try and prop on the front position, particularly when the ball's on the circle edge.
That's correct. They did a bit of wider stance, starting mid-range, giving herself opportunity to go to any area in the circle. Sometimes a bit of the lead, sometimes a stop and a stance and a prop up. So just varying the movement, not making it as easy for them to pick that ball off.
So it was a 32-3 first quarter score. It's now New Zealand 56, Sri Lanka 8, so they will and have scored more than quarter one, so that's the positives. It is important the coaches see the positives, set those individuals, those targets to work on, and that's the learning that can take place with that positivity from the coaching team.
Yeah, much better response in the attacking end for Sri Lanka, scoring 6 goals so far this quarter.
So Dunn again, she's been efficient, shooting the high volume of shots, and she puts another one in.
It's interesting, both her, Dunn and Mathura have shared the responsibility. So it's not just going straight in to Dunn on the goal shooter position.
So there's the whistle for the half-time interval. It is a 57-9 game. And we see there the Sri Lankan crowd still enjoying their team's performance. And both squads will go into their half-time interval. I'm sure we may see some changes from both teams. And we'll be back in 10 minutes with the second half. And to confirm the scoreline, it's there on your screen. New Zealand 57, Sri Lanka 9.
Botswana. And gentlemen, let's give it up for Team Sri Lanka. And now let's give it up for Team New Zealand.
I'm only living life to the fullest. I can see the difference. I'm improving day in and day out. I'm doing the most from the team.
So players back onto court for this, the third quarter in the first game of day 5, New Zealand versus Sri Lanka. It's New Zealand 57, Sri Lanka 9. And the changes for New Zealand: Wilson comes on at goal shooter, Faulkner at goal attack, Ioane wing defence, Lloyd goal defence, and Jory goalkeeper. So a great start, Wilson, And it just shows the depth of the New Zealand side. We've witnessed a strong shooter pairing in the first half, Denise, but these two, Wilson and Faulkner, have got a good relationship and can also put in a high volume of shots in a game.
Yes, they certainly have. But I think the coach might have a few dilemmas, because the other two pairings that we saw start, Matura and Dunn, were very strong indeed. All gives for a competitive starting 7.
So Wilson sinks the second goal, and we're still within the first minute of the third quarter. And good offload there from Ruella Buchanan, finds Faulkner at the back.
Ioane for New Zealand on the wing defence is so powerful in the tracking and the forcing of that higher ball.
So we're talking about the depth in the shooting line for New Zealand, and just some shooting stats for you for these players. They've played in the ANZ Premiership this year. Dunn, she was the replacement player for Steele, and really didn't play too much, but she's at least debuted, just 2 bits and pieces in quarters, and just taking 2 shots in that campaign. But I'm sure we'll see more of her as she progresses in terms of her career and the 2018 ANZ Premiership. For Maturo, she played for Pulse, ranked 7th for volume, scoring 351 goals out of 437. So that would be a percentage accuracy of 80. For Wilson, she's a Northern Stars player, ranked 6th. She scored 434 goals from a total of 496. She stands with an accuracy of 88%. And Faulkner, she's Kaito Bay of Plenty and the Magic side, ranked 11th, scoring 225 from 276, and success rate at 82%. So yes, strength in depth for the shooters, and we see the scoreline about to extend itself to 65 goals against Sri Lanka's 9. So Denise, will they reach the 100 mark in this match?
That looks highly likely, but New Zealand are just going ahead, job as usual. I don't think they'll be thinking of that. They're just linking their combinations together, making sure their strategies and their structures and their combinations are well rehearsed.
So good to see Sri Lanka get their first goal in this, the third quarter. It's New Zealand 68, Sri Lanka 9.
A great rejection, check on the shot by Lloyd.
So timeout called, and we see Rajapaksha return to the goal attack position for Sri Lanka.
I think that's a good move, Anita, by the coach from Sri Lanka. They're just lacking a little bit of penetration in that attacking third. The players, as you could see, using the bikes, keeping their body temperature up, making sure blood's flowing, any waste products, lactic acid, so they have good recovery for each match.
So to bring you the Sri Lanka changes at goal defence, we now see Ilanga Rathnej take that position. At wing defence, we now see Rathna Malala. At centre, Undugadaji, and as mentioned, Rajat Paksha. She is back on at goal attack. So the school cheering again, seeing their next shooter pairing on court of Faulkner and Wilson, as this score reaches 75 for New Zealand, 9 for Sri Lanka. Good work. Rajapaksha plays herself through to a shooting opportunity, linking well with Wirakun, but no goal. And New Zealand fast on the transition. Wilson at the other end. Yet she's strong, she'll secure those goals under the post, but it's the speed in which New Zealand move this ball through the court. It's so fast, isn't it?
It certainly is, but they're a well-rehearsed machine. You'll see them setting up for centre pass. They know the first phase, who's getting it, the second phase, and that's in attack and defence. So they will have structures in place that they're obviously methodically going through today, keeping the pressure on Sri Lanka, as you can see, forcing that higher ball for front defender to be there and the back defender to try and take it. And that'll give a little bit of confidence in this third quarter for Sri Lanka to get their first goal.
So this is day 5 of the World Youth Cup from Gaborone in Botswana, and this is from the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre. Remember, you can stay in touch with us on Twitter using the hashtag NWYC2017. You might also want to use our logo for this competition, our local saying, the hashtag Rabat-Tsaa. You can also get the updated results, see the pool tables at NWYC2017.com. So do look there, see where your nation is placed. That will be updated, and you'll be able to catch all the scores, all the updates, any news, and see those final placings as we move into the business end of this, the inaugural Netball World Youth Cup. And tomorrow's games will all be based on final pool placings after today's matches. So New Zealand, they are ranked number 1 for this competition, succeeding in the World Youth Championships in Glasgow in 2013. So they are proving their strength, their commitment to the task in hand, of certainly on track for what they would see a final spot. They will take some disrupting, but there is Australia in fine form. We've seen England, who play against Fiji today, also clocking up some high scores. So this is moving into the business end of the Netball World Youth Cup.
Yes, so after today, the preliminary rounds will be over and the qualification rounds will start. It is worth reminding audiences out there of the success in the world ranking at the senior level of New Zealand to the 27th position ranking of Sri Lanka.
Yes, great depth, and there goes Dunn again. She sinks another one. So Wilson, she's been replaced by Dunn in this, the last few minutes of quarter 3. It's New Zealand 84, Sri Lanka 11. And we've talked a lot about the mother-daughter connections, and interestingly for the Silver Ferns, there are a few to report on. And it's an interesting statistic to know, and so many family traditions with Silver Ferns. But the mother-daughters for you, for the Silver Ferns, are Brenda Rowbury, or Walker, from 1969 to 71. She played in the 1971 Netball World Championships with and then daughter Anna Stanley, now Rowbury, 1994-2006. In terms of her playing career, she played in the World Championships of 95, 99 and 2003. Then there's Judy Blair, or Dunlop, 1963 to 67. She played in the 63 and the 68 World Championships, and that's with Belinda Charteris, 1994 to 95 in terms of playing for the Silver Ferns, also 97 to 2000 and 2002, and she played in the 1995 and 99 championships. Sorry, Judy Blair, she was 1967. So wow, what a history to know about in terms of Silver Ferns. And if Tiana Meturo is likely to make a transition into the Silver Ferns, and many back home in New Zealand will surely be thinking that that's going to happen at some point. So that would be the third mother-daughter Silver Fern pairing. And that takes us to the end of quarter three. It's New Zealand 90, Sri Lanka 12. And we talked about the century mark, achieving the 100 goals. The targets are set for New Zealand. I'm sure the targets are equally set for Sri Lanka. But that was a quarter, seeing 33 goals being put through the net by New Zealand compared to a 3 from Sri Lanka. And the score is confirmed for you on the screen as we leave you in commentary. We'll be back in a few minutes, but we'll move to the highlights of what was the third quarter of the first match on day 5.
We're heading into the fourth quarter and final quarter. New Zealand versus Sri Lanka.
So both teams coming back onto court for this, the final quarter of game 1. New Zealand to take us into this, the final 15 minutes. So New Zealand with a score of 90. Wilson there makes that 91. And sorry, just to report there, we've got some changes and we'll bring you those as soon as possible as they reach us up in the commentary stands. So Faulkner at goal shooter with Meturo back on at goal attack. So a different combination seeing out the final quarter. Ruella Buchanan on at wing attack, Poi at centre. So good cover by the wing defence for New Zealand, Ellie, and quickly down for a shooting opportunity. Collects the rebound, Naturo just getting that miss under the post, but secures the goal. So Sri Lanka supporters looking on, a little bit disappointed with the performance. It's been a clinical display from New Zealand.
Yeah, Sri Lanka not adapting to the New Zealand style. And there we can see Faulkner getting more and more confidence, taking some of those long shots. And New Zealand hit the 1-ton mark.
So New Zealand see the 100, and they've had 2 100-plus scores in Glasgow 4 years ago at the Netball World Youth Championships. They played Bermuda in match 1. The score was 107-16. They then played Northern Ireland and the score was 102-15 in match 3. So we're seeing a good, strong, high-scoring game. The volume from the shooters, terrific out there today from New Zealand. So there are some high scores to report for New Zealand. But Sri Lanka still just keep pushing on to add to their scoreline. And we mentioned New Zealand, they've scored 156 goals against India in 1996. Against Singapore in the same year, it was 112 to Singapore 6. And they did play Lesotho in 1996 with a score of 109-9. So Ruella Buchanan at the top, offloads that ball to Faulkner. Characteristic step back, and she secures that goal so quickly to 103 against Sri Lanka. 13 goals. I just wonder whether there's any competition rivalry to get the highest score. We don't often talk about the high scores. We want to give credit to both teams and can't fault the work of Sri Lanka. But we did witness a scoreline of 119 in terms of the Australia score against Singapore. And that was to 12 goals scored by Singapore. So do you think they're chasing that score, Denise?
No, they're just getting on with the job in hand. It's just one goal at a time. I don't think, in the fairness of competition, I don't think that's a good ethos to really have. And these players are not certainly showing that.
So scores are good to go down in history, but it's good spirit out there on court, and Sri Lanka just keep working to try and secure the goals. New Zealand, they've clearly got their own targets in the unit structures. But good offload there through to Wijen Singhi, and they get to 15, and she scored the last 3 goals in succession, so that will give her enormous confidence moving into the games tomorrow, as Faulkner, the cool head of Faulkner, sinks another shot.
She looks very comfortable on those long bombs as well, Anita. She's it's good to see a lot of the shooting combinations that New Zealand can put out, and interesting to see them play in the goal shooter and the goal attack role.
So the changes for the final quarter from Sri Lanka. Howajua, the captain, she returns to goal defence. Ilan Garathnej goes to goalkeeper. Jabarutha Goda, wing defence. Aparashig goes to centre, and Wirakun to wing attack.
New Zealand will be pleased with that one. That's one of their wide centre passes, with the goal attack leading to a wide rotation into the post.
So a good shot again from Faulkner.
100% so far. Hope I haven't put the commentator's curse on that one. But her shooting action is so fluent. She turns and goes straight to the post.
And there we see.
Oh, it didn't happen. That was good.
The fluency as well, just shown there. She has got that natural step back that she often will use on the mid-range. And interesting, Faulkner didn't step back there. She's taken the last 2 shots from that position. When she stepped back, she seems to get that higher lift, that fluency. So it'd be good to just watch that one play out through the next 10 minutes. But she's definitely one of the most accurate shooters. New Zealand 114 to Sri Lanka 15.
So Faulkner just opting to come out of the circle on a shooter lead, allowing the goal attack to hit the space to the post.
And good shooting. That's a fluent shot from Faulkner. And this scoreline extends. Still working as hard as they can, Sri Lanka, to break through the defensive line. And that's a 2-on-1 situation, always difficult to get through, particularly when the two defence are seeing and sighting the ball.
Yes, certainly. Goal shooter needs to make more use of the rest of the space in the circle, giving the feeders some options to pass the ball to her. Very much static at the moment.
Again, still wanting to put the high ball in, but no space available for Wijen Singh to catch that one. And punished again at the far end with New Zealand. So fast transition. Morella Buchanan working hard to service the shooters. Here goes Faulkner. It's so cool. She just turns, faces, shoots. It's so fluent.
That was much better angle held by the goal shooter.
And elected to step in, so Jory just holds the ground. We talked about that yesterday with some of the African nations who elect to step into the defence. Don't expect the defence to move back on that one. They'll just defend the distance from the landing foot. Good split, Faulkner. So New Zealand equaling and moving beyond the score of Australia. So we've got a scoreline on the competition floor. It's 122 goals to New Zealand, 15 to Sri Lanka. So Sri Lanka scoring those 15 goals. Here goes Faulkner. And another good response as we move into final minutes. Great long ball, clocking the shots, getting the goals in. That's Faulkner. She's a cool machine at the back for New Zealand.
It's good to see New Zealand just not rushing anything, just getting on, doing the business as usual.
Oh, great feed. That was good from Poi, the centre from New Zealand. So, possession to Sri Lanka as time begins to run down. In this, the first game on day 5, and there's the whistle. So this will be New Zealand's second highest Netball World Youth scoreline at the championships, and that will go down in history. So it's the second highest score since the first tournament in 1988 in Canberra, Australia. So they exceed the highest score of Australia. Credit to Sri Lanka. They fought their way through this. They worked hard to counteract the pressure of New Zealand. But as we thought, as we knew, this New Zealand side were fluent and efficient and faultless through the court in those 60 minutes. And the confirmed scoreline on the screen for you: New Zealand 125 to Sri Lanka's 15. And that's the end of this first game as we leave you with the highlights, and we'll be back for game 2 at 11 o'clock, which will be Australia against South Africa.
The next game, ladies and gentlemen, South Africa versus Australia will be at 11 a.m. Stick around and watch another exciting
I'm only living life to the fullest. I can see the difference. I'm improving day in and day out. I'm doing the most. I'm the team. I know what you compare to know. Victory shall come.
Welcome to day 5 of the Netball World Youth Cup from Gaborone in Botswana. This is the second game of the day. It's Australia up against South Africa. This is a Pool B prelim round, and we're closing in on the final placings of each of these pools. And if you take a look, the standings so far in Pool A, we've yet to add the win for New Zealand in Pool A, so they will be going in with 4 wins. They'll top the table in Pool A, and as we've just seen, Sri Lanka lost to them, so they'll remain in the position at the bottom. So it's the game against Scotland, Samoa, which could change the placings there for second. And looking at Pool B, Australia about to play in this game against South Africa, and you can see there Australia have played 3, South Africa have played 3, and both have got the winning streak, and it's 3 from 3 for both. So a deciding game ahead in this game 2 of day 5. Standings for Pool C then. This is a challenging Pool C. We've got a lot to play for. Uganda top the table currently. Botswana stole the victory from highly ranked Jamaica yesterday, and today Uganda will face Jamaica. So we should be able to confirm the final top 2 in Pool C, and we'll need to at the end of today, rolling into tomorrow's repositionings and the games ahead. And Pool D, England top the table with 3 from 3. Fiji we can see in second place, and looks like Grenada will finish at the bottom of the table. But the matchup between England and Fiji, that will come later today, and it will be a tough contest at 3 o'clock. The England players up against Fiji. So back to this game, and it's the decider to take the top spot in the pool. Australia against South Africa. Everyone in the crowd was saying Australia are the favourites. We've witnessed, though, some quality netball from South Africa. The Australian lineup is on your screen. The starting 7 as follows: goal shooter Glasgow, goal attack Austin, wing attack Petty, centre Anstis, wing defence Price, goal defence Inchcliffe, and goalkeeper Garrett. The captain Hannah Petty, she's in that wing attack role. The head coach Tanya Obst. And for South Africa, squad on the screen, the starting 7: goal shooter Lochner, goal attack Venter, wing attack Shawain, centre Amiraz, wing defence Jacobs, goal defence Reneki, and goalkeeper Siegelmeier. And the captain is Shawain, and the coach Dorette Badenhorst. Our officials in their final preparations and ready to go, as you see on the screen. Running the line today, Nigel Lim and Tracy Ann Griffiths. The reserve is Anne Hay. So they'll be getting us underway shortly as both teams line up, ready to be announced onto court for this, the second game of day 5 from the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre, which is the main competition venue for the inaugural Netball World Youth Cup. So there's Australia, you can see them down there in the green. And over to South Africa in the gold. And they're about to also line up, ready to go. Big smiles from Tanya Obst, the head coach for Australia. Looks like she's enjoying herself. And as the players come on, I'm joined in commentary by Denise Egan, national selector from England, and you've been keeping a close eye on the Australians. They pose a threat to any of the top nations, don't they?
Yes, they certainly do. And it's good to see a range of combinations that we've seen over the last few days they've put out on the court there. So would this be their starting 7? Not too sure, but I've certainly seen some excellent performances, and let's hope we see a really well contested game today.
So you can stay in touch with us via social media and Twitter using the hashtag NWYC 2017. You could equally go for hashtag Rabatsa. So we're off. It's Australia to take us forward in the first 15 minutes. And Petty just lost possession but managed to hold on. Oh, good pressure from the South African keeper, Ziegel-Meyer. Austin retains and scores the first goal for Australia. We've seen Austin shoot a high volume in this competition. Equally, we've witnessed her ability to transition onto defence and steal balls. So she's one to look out for in the Australian lineup.
So Lochner puts the first shot in, nice and safely for South Africa.
It's Austin again, so it's 2-1 to Australia. South Africa fast and furious out of the blocks, but just couldn't offload that one. That was the wing defence, Jacobs.
Australia putting an awful pressure through the middle channel of the centre third, forcing that wide-angled inaccurate pass. And
so
Austin.
Glasgow through the top, safely offloads to Austin. And that's 3 shots. That's 3 shots from a similar spot for Austin.
They're using that wide rotation. So we've got the Glasgow hitting the top, Austin on the back line. That's 4 for 4 for Austin. Taking the score, Australia 4, South Africa 1. So Ventnor nailing her first shot. Oh, a lovely roll by Glasgow to the post, and that's her first shot in.
So South Africa on the attack. Good strong ball to the circle edge, finding Shaweni. And the noise building up in the crowd. We've got a school that have adopted each nation as South Africa land the long shot with the goal attack there, Venter. And quick response, and there's the schools, they're enjoying it, they're in the house today, they've been in every day. Full crowds here at the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre. And a footwork call by the umpire, and that was Lochner, the goal shooter. Glasgow switching the leads, Austin in the circle. So both shooters in. And great pressure by the defensive pair from South Africa. They're strong in there, Denise.
Yeah, coming off from the back. So they're unsighted from the feeder. And that was great defensive commitment, giving South Africa this turnover.
And good pop there from the shooter Lochner, safely in, and good start South Africa. They close the gap to 2 goals as Anstis looks to feed Glasgow. And she sinks another one, so South Africa to reply. This is a great start, good intensity from both teams. Impressed with the defensive work of Siegelmeier and Reniki at the back for South Africa.
And there we saw Hinchcliffe, the goal defence from Australia, come through the top of the circle for the fly. And there's a conversion for her teammate Glasgow. So a great reply by Australia. 8-4 Australia, Royal South Africa 4.
So Austin on the shot to make this a 9-4 game. She gets this one. And Australia, when they're in possession, they certainly punish the opponent. So can South Africa succeed and score this goal just to keep themselves in touch with this Australia scoreline? Yes, they can, and that's a great goal in from Venter. And Petty made the decision to offload to Austin, just realised she was being tracked. So this could be a chance for South Africa with their centre pass to follow to steal a quick 2 goals, but that's got to go in, and that's a contact against the goal shooter Lochner. Good roll movement towards the post by Glasgow.
Yeah, South Africa really have to put those shots in under the post. The quick response of the circle defence from Australia with the rebound and the outlet. And we can see a different type of shooting strategy from South Africa with the holding shooter and the goal attack just coming through the top, using the out and ins to work the ball to the post.
So a couple of unforced errors for Australia, and some words from Tanya Obbs, the head coach there, just encouraging the team to possibly just regain their focus, their concentration. So long ball through, finds Venter. Supported well by Shaweni on the wing attack. Good long shot there from Venter. And we see the coaching team from South Africa there in view. They'll be pleased with this start. It's a 4-goal game currently. And replay ball from Glasgow there. So chance again. It's breaking through the defensive pressure of Price on the wing defence and Inchcliffe on the goal defence. Good offload to Amiraz at centre. She finds Lochner. Good holding. Smiles on the bench of South Africa. Great start. There's the supporters. They'll be enjoying this start from the South Africans. Pull through the top there. The goal attack Venter split the defence. Opened up the back pocket for Lochner. It's a great start, Denise, from South Africa.
Yes, it certainly is. They're coming back after a few errors in communication and passing, and the attacking third for Australia.
So if anyone is to reply, it's Austin. So
she's a real leader by her task and her execution of her skills.
Tries the fake there, Venter.
Australian defence, that's much tighter. really marking them hard, forcing the error and coming round on the offhand.
So Glasgow sinks that goal, extends the margin to 4 goals. It's Australia 12, South Africa 8. But that's a contact against Glasgow. Just need a bit more movement in preparation to bring this ball through the mid-court for South Africa. So Lochner didn't want to shoot, but not supported there to offload. So
Yeah, Jamie Lee Price, a wing defence for Australia, working hard to keep that wing attack away from the circle edge.
So Austin puts one in. There's the supporters enjoying the day. Nice, great ball from Shoain. Caught the defence with a head down, not looking at the ball. So good response, South Africa. Oh, great hands, just couldn't pick that one off.
That's
really
good
do
pressure.
enjoy watching this pairing from South Africa in defence. But Australia break through. It's Reniki, the goal defence, and Ziegelmeyer, the goalkeeper. And just probably telegraphed the long ball there. So South Africa to try and bring this goal difference down to just the 4-goal margin. And just too much on that one, so some early nerves probably from Lochner as the intensity builds in this, the first quarter, and the final 3 minutes. Oh, superb hands again.
Ziegelmeyer is really reading that ball going in very, very well. Her angles enabling her to get to the ball. So Glasgow puts that to bed. Australia 15, South Africa 9 in this first quarter of this key match for top pool placing. Characteristic shooter-to-shooter ball from the Australians.
So great take. That's Jamie Lee Price again on the wing defence. She's had a fine season with the Giants. She's hunted an awful lot of ball down, and there we see her doing the same again. Good vision, sighting Austin. That was Petty on the wing attack. That's Hannah Petty, the captain. So again, it's the defensive duo from South Africa managing to disrupt, but that'll go to an Australian. That's a long ball. It's lofted and it's a diagonal, but unforced error, footwork call. Chance again. Can South Africa hold on? Good double play and great ball into Lochner. Just needs to set the shot. That was better. So, Australia 18, South Africa 11 in the final minute of this, the first quarter of Game 2 on day 5 of the Netball World Youth Cup. So there's the whistle. That's the end of the first quarter, and it's been a challenging contest. Good pressure put on the Australians from South Africa. They still edge the lead. It's Australia 18, South Africa 11.
Yes, and a great quarter by both teams. Obviously they're going to the bench, and I would like to see Garrett getting the feet round a little bit more and putting more pressure on Lochner at the goal shooter for South Africa.
So I'm sure the coaches will be talking through some tactical changes, some mixing up of the setups through the court. We'll be back for quarter 2 in a few minutes, and in the meantime we'll leave you with the highlights from this, the first quarter of Game 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, is game 34 of the Netball World Youth Cup, which is between Australia and South Africa. The next game will be between Trinidad and Tobago and Grenada, followed by England up against Fiji. Then Jamaica will take on Uganda. Then finally in this particular venue, we will have Cook Islands up against Malaysia. This, once again, is the Netball World Youth Cup 2017, Day 5. We have 4 more days of the spectacular tournament, and at the end of the tournament, we shall see who will walk away with the trophy. With that, we head to the second quarter of this game with Australia leading.
So welcome back, South Africa return to the court first. They'll be pleased with this first quarter performance as we see a 7-goal margin, and Australia, they will kick us off in this second 15 minutes. Good use of the width in the mid-court. So this is the pressure point. Can South Africa outwit Inchliff and Garrett? And we talked a little bit about wanting to see more from Garrett, Denise.
Yes, certainly. I just thought she got caught behind Lochner, allowing her to get an easy range shot uncontested in this first quarter for Australia. So I can see her feet are moving with a little bit more intensity and energy.
So she's definitely started to move her feet a little bit, would you say?
Yeah, I think there might have been a change in that position. We'll know for sure when they bring it up from the bench.
So
well, it's a great shot there by Vetner from South Africa. Germany Price, she's phenomenal, isn't she? She causes so much disruption around that circle edge.
So there's the Australian supporters looking on. We've got South Africa in the crowd too, as Australia power through to the circle edge. And just caught on the contact there, Ziegelmeyer. So Glasgow on the shot for Australia. So the intensity being maintained. It is just about contesting and not giving away the contact or the obstruction as Australia move that ball into their attacking third. So chance now for South Africa. Electing to use the back centre pass to Jacobs on the wing defence.
And there we have a screen set, enabling the goal attack. Vetner to take an easy shot at goal. Some good court craft from both sides observed today.
So the scoreline, Australia 22, South Africa 14. And that was Venter supporting Lochner. And great shot, good response. So closes the gap down to 7. And this quarter score, it's 4 goals each, with Austin about to score as she does. So good pressure, solid performance from South Africa. And just got to try and create those options in attack, not rely on just the one mover.
Yeah, we saw instances from both sides where the vision of the ball carrier is just going to the first mover. They need to open their vision out and see 2 movers.
Good work by the mid-quarters, Anstis and Petty, but great credit to South Africa. And good cut through there from the wing defence. That was Jacobs. And finds Shaweni there, Denise, unmarked. So great work, South Africa.
Yeah, that's what I would be saying if I was the coach. Circle defence really need to adjust their angles, get ready to be in a running and a jumping situation. They're often caught behind this goal shooter who's holding very, very well.
And it's just about the accuracy under the pressure with Garrett and Inchcliffe in there. The ball's going in, they're getting the opportunities, South Africa, it's just the accuracy, but there's that pressure again, Siegelmeier. If they can reduce the contacts, the penalties given in the circle, they would be seeing more possession, that's for sure. So can they tidy up South Africa a little bit in there? They've got the ability to disrupt this shooter pairing from Australia. Good roll to post, committed Garrett forwards. Drops in for Lochner.
Good defensive pressure by South Africa. But Austin, her timing is perfect, isn't it, Nita? She really finds those small spaces.
Yeah, it's just caught off balance there. That's Venter. So Australia back in possession off the head of Inchcliffe. Well, the umpire called over a third, so back with Australia in possession. Oh, great hands. Good contest, too much on that, and good footwork by Siegelmeier again.
Been really impressed with her angles, the reading of the shooter-to-shooter ball, mixing up her defence, sometimes on a one-on-one, sometimes on the double defence.
And we've just been informed of the changes for South Africa. It's Simone Rabi playing goalkeeper now, and it's Monique Reineke playing wing defence. So the scoreline, Australia 28, South Africa 18. Oh, good hands. Jamie Lee Price again, the hunting wing defence. Good attempt on the fly there from Raby. Our South African coaching team eagerly looking on, willing their team on as Glasgow secures that long shot. So missed by Austin, but safely collected on the rebound by Glasgow. So this quarter scoreline, Australia 12, South Africa 7.
That's much better front body positioning, changing the angle, making it more difficult for feeders to see Lochner on the goal shooter. So South Africa, right, forcing that goal shooter further away from the post.
And again, not able to convert there, Lochner. Good take by Austin. So moving Australia into a 31 goal to 18 lead with just under 5 minutes remaining in the second quarter. Good offload from Venter. Great positioning there for the rebound. So again, South Africa come out with the ball after a missed shot. It's just about taking this fluently and safely through the mid-court, but Price putting an awful lot of pressure on the wing attack from South Africa, Shoeni.
Yeah, it's interesting to see South Africa opting at the centre pass attack to leave the line for the wing attack against what I would say is one of the real forte wing defences in netball in this championship.
So moving this margin on, Australia, and some different combinations I'm sure will appear from Australia in the second half. It's often been a squad performance in these pool games, and that's breaking.
Oh, great take by Glasgow, snatches that one in and puts it to bed. So 17 goal difference between Australia at 36 and South Africa at 19. So we're getting plenty of ball for South Africa. It's just making sure they get the ball through this mid-court. They're really struggling at the moment on this one-on-one tight defence of Australia.
So Austin secures another goal. There she is in the goal attack position. She's fast to defend. So just willing South Africa on. They've started this game so well. It's just maintaining that intensity against what is a good, strong Australian squad at the Netball World Youth Cup. So Australia back in possession. Jamie Lee Price supporting well on attack, and definitely one that is on the disruption for any team. So she's made an awful lot of adjustments as she's gone through this first half against the wing attack of Shoeni, who posed a few problems early on, but credit to the defensive line. We move into the interval, and that's a good solid quarter by the Australians. They extend their lead to 39 goals to 19, a 20 goal margin. That's more like it, I'm sure, are the words from the coach, the head coach, Tanya Obst. Credit to South Africa. They've worked hard, impressive defensive structure they've put out, got the shooting opportunities, not always converting. So we'll be back in 10 minutes time for this, the second half of game 2 on day 5, and we'll leave you with the highlights of the last 15 minutes.
Exciting. I'm sitting on Planet B and I have a great massive crowd. The atmosphere this side is really, really crazy. I know South Africa is trailing behind. Supporters are hoping the girls will get back on the game. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Team South Africa. And now let's everybody give it up for Team Australia. I'm sitting with the Australian supporters and they want to say something. On the count of three. 1, 2, 3. Hashtag. And now I'm sitting with Team South Africa supporters down here and they want to encourage South Africa. Say something, baby. I'm so sad. She's sad, but she's hoping the girls will do better in the next quarter, right? Yes. I want Team South Africa to win. Hashtag. Hashtag. Let me take this time, ladies and gentlemen, to thank and acknowledge the sponsors and partners who made this tournament possible. Botswana government, the Ministry of Youth Empowerment, Sport and Cultural Development, Botswana National Sports Commission, the University of Botswana, NASCOM, Botswana Post, Botswana Television, FAR, The Ticket, National Botswana. These are only some of the members who made this tournament possible. So thank you and thank you and thank you. And I would like to also announce the official
Welcome back to this, the third quarter of the game between Australia and South Africa. It's a 39-goal lead to 19 for Australia as we see Teague Neeld enter the game at goal attack for Australia. And we'll bring all the team changes as soon as they reach us up in commentary. And we see the captain, Hannah Petty, she's moved to centre for Australia. Anstis, the positional change, she moves to wing attack. So it's Garrett and Eddie in the circle in the defensive end for Australia. And just caught out of court, so Australia possession. Teague Neeld just trying to draw the defender with the fake there. Good pressure again from the South African defensive pair. So Price on the attack for Australia. Good outlet run from Eddie. So Glasgow. So you can see the defensive line, strong arms over the ball there, the ball carrier, and that was Petty. So needing to take the extra pass, South Africa, but patient in their build-up. And safely securing the rebound. Too much on that ball from Teague Neeld. She manages to gather the rebound. It pops around off the hands of Glasgow too. Just a shaky start for her in this, the third quarter. So she'll be pleased that one's in the net. It's Australia 43, South Africa 20. So to confirm the changes for South Africa, it's Brandt at goalkeeper, it's Raby at goal defence, Lochner goes to the goal attack, and we have Shawani at centre. Good tracking by the South Africa defence there. The goal defence, Raby. So Twaney on the court at goal shooter for South Africa, and Shangi on at wing attack too. So couldn't offload that one. Anstis, so possession to South Africa. Good supportive play from the wing defence, Reneki. There's the shot, and just overcooked that one, falls into the hands of Garrett. Fast transition again through the midcourt, but good fast run to get over the ball. All of the 6 players from South Africa putting the pressure on as the ball finally gets to Glasgow. So 44 goals to Australia, 22 to South Africa. Good pressure, Australia. But South Africa get the breakthrough in the mid-court, supported by Raby at goal defence. Oh, great pressure from the wing defence from South Africa, Reneki, but contact called, so Petty offloads to Glasgow. So it might not be a game day for the home nation Botswana, but the crowd certainly gaining some momentum. So the noise is getting louder as we move into what will be an action-packed day 5. We've already seen New Zealand play against Sri Lanka, and with a convincing victory, they'll be winners of their pool. Australia, no doubt, moving ahead into a victory to be the top of their pool. And game 3 will be Trinidad and Tobago versus Grenada. That game is at 1 o'clock. At 3 o'clock, it's the tightly contested pool game between England and Fiji. And then following the decider to position the home nation in their pool, it will be a 5 o'clock game, Jamaica versus Uganda, all to play for in that pool. The final game is at 7 p.m. and that is the Cook Islands versus Malaysia. And South Africa playing well. They'll be pleased that they're playing well in front of a good number of supporters that have made the short journey over the border to Botswana, and one of their strong international players at the senior level, Erin Berger, just recently returned from a campaign in Australia on the Firebirds squad, so she's eagerly looking on, encouraging this under-21 South African side to put out their best performance. And that's a better response from Twaney, the goal shooter. And Teague Neal gathers the rebound. She'll get the penalty. Again, just needs to get some height on this ball under the post. That's better. Good swing of the ball from Twaney. Back to Shangy. And again, just couldn't hold on to that. It's a risky ball going over the heads of the two Australian circle defence of Eddie and Garrett. And great long ball finds Twaney. So scoreline, Australia 49. South Africa 27, as we move into the final 2 minutes of this, the third quarter. Oh, good hands again. They're using the lateral ball in attack, just costly for South Africa, but that's picked off, and a regain from Reineke, the wing defence. And rewarded, having forced the turnover. So Petty for Australia. Using the double play with Price, who returns to the court. Sorry, she's been on the court at wing defence. Real stalwart figure for Australia. So Teague Neal manages to secure that mid-range shot. Oh, good take by Garrett. So, final minute. Australia looking to increase their scoreline. It's Australia 51, South Africa 28. So Glasgow puts another one in. Crowd really enjoying this display of netball. Again, just struggling to put the shots in, Teague Neal, so she'll want to gain regain the confidence that we've seen in this competition in previous games. And it's Glasgow that saves the day at goal shooter. So the end of the third quarter. It's Australia 53, South Africa 28. South Africa couldn't quite keep the momentum in the third quarter. We witnessed a good number of positional and substitutions for South Africa. It's a healthy lead now for Australia. They'll still be looking to bring their A game to this court at the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre. We'll be back in a few minutes' time, so join us then, and we'll leave you with the last 15 minutes of highlights from the Australia versus South Africa game.
This is the Netball World Youth Cup 2017 in Botswana. Hashtag. The crowd is amazing. I'm loving it. That's it. Just to give you the fixtures for today, next up we'll have Trinidad and Tobago up against Grenada. That will be followed by England up against Fiji. Then Jamaica will take on Uganda. And lastly, for today in this venue, we will have Cook Islands up against Malaysia. This is the Netball World Youth Cup 2017, Day 5. This is Botswana. This is Africa.
So welcome back. South Africa are back on court. Australia making their way on for this, the final 15 minutes of Game 2 on Day 5. Our umpires, Nigel Lim and Tracy Ann Griffiths, about to get this game underway, and it is 53-28 in favour of Australia. So O'Brien comes on at wing attack for Australia. And Petty moves herself back to centre. And Ryde replaces Glasgow at goal shooter. So can South Africa respond and finish as they started this game in quarter one? It was a fine display. It was just a 7-goal margin in quarter one. It was an 18-11 scoreline, and South Africa really did put that early pressure on the Australian side. So Eddie and Price supporting play on the transverse line. Good first time ball from Petty, finding Teague Neild, and she secures that one. She's been a little bit shaky under the post in today's game. I'm sure she'll be just seeking just to get that accuracy up a little bit more in preparation for tomorrow's games as we get to the business end of this, the inaugural Netball World Youth Cup. Oh, great take, and just deemed offside. So South Africa in possession. Patiently resetting the ball there, and good vision. Twaney on the shot, and just needs to steady on this penalty. And just not got enough lift on the shot. It's quite flat, it's not dropping in through the ring. So again, South Africa getting those opportunities, not able to convert. Just one change in this final quarter for South Africa. It's Amiraz. She returns to the game at wing attack. So you can stay in contact with us through social media using Twitter and the hashtag NWYC2017. You can get all of the games from this main competition venue at the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre on the live stream. Catch all of the action, all of the information as well. You can find on NWYC.com. Take a look at your nation's placings, and all of the pool results you'll find on that website. So Ride under the post, she secures for Australia. It's 56 to South Africa's 31. And for anybody who witnessed the game, again, it was the home nation playing against Jamaica last night. It was a phenomenal game. Ups and downs for Botswana, the home nation. At times it looked like Jamaica were running away with the victory, but Botswana just showed their determination and commitment to the task in hand and came out the victors by 2 goals. So it's all to play for in their pool. Uganda will play Jamaica later today, which is one of the most important games so far. And Ride again, putting the ball away, taking Australia to 57, South Africa 32. So good coverage there from Price and Petty. But the ball gets into Lochner. So another opportunity for South Africa. That one goes in. So 57 goals to South Africa 33. Can't fault the South Africa side, the different combinations that have come on. They've worked tirelessly, been impressed with their circle defence, their ability to switch up and put pressure on what is a fine line of shooters for Australia. Good pressure by Price. Picks off that one, stays on side as she tracks around the circle edge. So good hand again from the wing defence. The deflection from Riniki. Oh, just couldn't get that one through to Petty, but safely back in the hands of the attack. So O'Brien, good fake, commits the defender. And Teague Neald again, just struggling to secure this goal. It's great pressure from the South African defence. Both shooters not putting enough height on the shot. And another miss. So Teague Neald again. And South Africa again in possession. Looking for the options. Nice long ball through. Shooter pops out. So both shooters out for South Africa. Twainey realises, quickly repositions. And good shot from the goal attack, Lochner. And there is a height difference in there, but credit to the South African defensive pair. They've not given up. Continue to work. A little bit of fatigue in there now. Oh, good offload from the centre. And deserved there, that South African goal. It is 59 goals to Australia, 35 to South Africa as we approach the final 5 minutes in this game. Teague Neald under the post, gets this one. Good work, just trying to get a high percentage shooting opportunity there. Props on the body. That's Lochner. Good pressure from the Australian pair, but Eddie just out on the penalty. So good, strong ball. Right, pops it out to O'Brien. Chance for Teague Nield. And just high on a balls of her feet there, so she's just losing the lift on the shot. Teague Nield, she'll be looking to rectify that as Australia plough on in this competition. Good work from Petty. Using the support of Eddie on the line. Now Ride. And that one pops in. Limited options forward, force back South Africa. Just need to regain that structure. And desperately trying to get the front position, but a replay ball. So Australia again. Final 2.5 minutes of this game 2. So Ride on the second attempt secures that one. And there we see the support staff from Australia looking on as this game begins its countdown. We're moving into the business end of this competition, so our primary carers from all squads will be working hard to keep all players' legs fresh, ensure that they complete their recovery well. So good work, South Africa. There's the supporters in the crowd still cheering their players on. It's been a big ask for them, but they've not given up. They've got this fighting spirit. They've put the pressure on wherever they could through the court, and that's one individual that is a standout for the commentary team, Riniki. She's been a great strength. She's disrupted the Australian play whenever she could around that circle edge. So into the final minute. And there we go, that's the final whistle. Good contest initially from South Africa. They never gave up their fight, but beaten by Australia. Some clinical defensive pressure from the likes of Price and Eddie. Some good solid shooting from Glasgow. It's a scoreline in favour of Australia, 65 goals to 36. And that will ensure a first placing for Australia in their pool, and we're about to see both teams just come together in the standard tradition in any game, and we'll leave you with the highlights of this, the encounter between Australia and South Africa. We'll be back for the 1 o'clock game. It's Trinidad and Tobago versus Grenada.
Then England will take on Fiji, followed by Jamaica.
le yone day 5 ka ha tsamaya ka teng mana kwa gompieno motshameko o la bobedi wa tsela gompieno go tswa mo venue 1 le gore ke yone ke UB Indoor Sports Arena mo ta le mogare motshameko o ntse o hela o ke motshameko wa lehatshe la Australia ga mmogo le Africa Borwa mahatsa mabedi ya le gore ntse re a lebile mo group B re itse gore ke mahatsa rona ka dira ka tsela ntseng jang ha ile Zimbabwe Singapore ga mmogo le lone lehatshe le Zimbabwe Singapore ga mmogo le yone Barbados ke mahatsa le gore ntse re itse gore ga ke a tsamaya a henya mahatsa mabedi ya mme ha ya o lebile o ta le mogare Australia ntse tsweletse ya lo ka kgatelelo a bone e le gore ba tsama ba ntse ba itshwere mo ta le mo gape gore mo tsela gompieno ba tsile gore mo go lone re garela jalo metshameko ya di preliminary e leng gore e tlhalosa jalo gone gore tlhalosa jalo metshameko ya teng gore ha re tswa hata be re tsena jalo mo diphulung tse dingwe tse gore go tabe go boela mo diphulung pool I ga mmogo le pool E ga mmogo le pool F ke diphulu tse leng gore tsone ke tse di tsenyang the winners or the first and the second runners up ba ile gore batho ba hetsa jalo mo digroupung tsa A B C and D mme go ta go tsena mana kwa gompieno se tse re bona jalo gore yone pool B ya ka ne ke bua Australia e tsamaye ga pile ka tsela ntseng jalo e ba sala morago ke yona Africa Borwa re lemoga jalo gore mo pool A gona go tabe re lebile jalo mahatsa a New Zealand ga mmogo le Scotland ke yona ba le gore mona kwa gompieno le ha se la New Zealand ke yone gore le tsele hebitse le go godimo mme ta re bata go bona gore ha ba tswaga batho ba tsale ha tshelehe le leng gore go tebe gore ba wela jalo mo poolung ye gore ke pool lona ha tselela la Australia batho ba wela jalo mo pool E leng gore magareng ga lone gona jalo le le hatselele le leng gore re tsamaya re lebile mahatsa a tshwana le Australia e tabena le Scotland mo pool F be re lebella pool E teng gona le Africa Borwa e tabe e tsena jalo New Zealand mme taba ntse re lebile gore pool C go leng gore Botswana Jamaica ga mmogo le Uganda re rata go re ba dira ka tsela ntseng jang e bile ba go wela mo poolung e leng gore e tabe re bona gore ha ile New Zealand Australia ga mmogo le yone hatselele la Fiji ba go tsama ba tsama mahatsa a gone gong ke lo tsena go tsama re lebile mona kwa gompieno mo day 5 ke metsi yalo ba katisi ga mmogo le bona ba captains tsa mahatsa mabedi a sa tswang go tshameka gore te ruta maikuto a bone ka motshameko wa tsela gompieno le gone gore ha ba ya ba tsibogela jalo tsone diphulu tse le gore ba bitala ba wela mo go tsone ba go di tsibogela kana kwa ntseng jang bona kwa gompieno ke tsa jalo mo katisi wa lehatshe la Africa Borwa gore kuta jalo maikuto a go ka motshameko wa gompieno coach let's start by your impressions to the game.
Yeah, a great game from Australia. They're just a brilliant team, very good hand speed, and yeah, congratulations to them.
Obviously, it was not going to be an easy game, but the way you fought, you do say it was enough?
Yeah, I thought we started off really well, but the shots, if the shots don't fall, then you can't win a game. You must keep possession. We lost too many of our own centre passes and a really bad second quarter.
And obviously, after losing this game, it means that you are going to Pool E, where you are going to have to face New Zealand amongst other teams. What could be your reactions to that?
Yeah, as I said from the beginning, we don't have a very good draw. We are really playing the top two teams in the world. So yeah, it's not going to be easy, but we're definitely going to go back to the drawing board and we need to go and work on our mistakes and we will focus on the next game.
Thank you, coach. Let's talk again next time.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Ke mo katisi ka e tanga te mana kwa gompieno a tlhalosa jalo gore ba nentse ba itse Australia ga ena go nna mothogo mme ba go tsama ba lwa ka tsothe go bona gore jaanong ka gore ba wela nte ba wela go le ba gana le New Zealand ba go tshwana ke gore ba dire sente sengwe se se utlwalang gore ba utwe gore ba ka dira ka tseleng jang ke tsa jalo captain wa lehatseleo yo gore o ta ba tshwana go rarolele may you start by telling us your impressions after playing this game against Australia?
It was really a great game. They came up hard on us, but we did give them a chase. I think they were just a better team today.
It wasn't always going to be easy against them, but would you say you gave enough fight?
Yeah, you can always think you can do more, but today we did what we could do.
And you are now having to go into Pool E, where you're going to have to face, among other teams, New Zealand. How do you react to that?
We had good moments against Australia, they're a tough team, but the good moments that we had in this game, we can just take it through to the New Zealand game.
Unlucky, you will have to win some other games. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Ke ha hitanga the captain mena go gompieno ke tola jalo ka go Australia go ile gore ke bone ba henyi ba yone Pool B ile gore bona go gompieno ba tsama ba etse jalo go pele mebile ile batho ba ile gore ba taba go ela mo pool e ile gore ke Pool F go ile gore teng ra go ithala ba kopana le hasile tshwana le bo Scotland. Coach, how do you react to the action?
Today's game, we put some stuff out there that we wanted to achieve. I thought South Africa's defence was really good today, and we've got some things to work on for our next match.
You got into this game as the favourites. Would you say you gave what you were supposed to give today?
I thought we implemented some of our game plan that we're trying to put out there. It probably wasn't with the consistency that we wanted, so we'll go back and have a look at that and try more for consistency next game.
And going into the next stage of the competition, obviously you are the favourites. How are you going to approach the rest of the games?
Yeah, we're not worried too much about whether we're favourites or not. We're just worried about what the netball that we want to play and making sure that we put our game plan out there and do it to the very best of our ability.
Thank you, coach. Let's talk again next time.
Thank you.
Yeah. Mama ka gompieno ke tolele jalo ko the captain wa Australia le ena re tlhalosetse maikutlo a gagwe ka motshameko. How do you react to the action after winning against South Africa?
Yeah, it's really good to get the win on the board. We come here to get the win on the board and keep on building, and it wasn't our best performance, but we've got to give respect to South Africa. They played a great game and rattled us, but we're really happy just to get the win on the board.
You guys are one of the best scorers in this tournament. You always have these big margins. Is this something that you are working on, or are you trying to take away the best future of the tournament?
Look, everyone's here to win the tournament, so yeah, we're keeping on building that, putting out performances that we're happy with. We need to keep building on what we've performed so far and get ready for finals starting tomorrow.
And then the other tournament, the other stage of the tournament, you are going to have to face England at one point in this tournament. What is the kind of approach can we see you applying in the rest of the games?
In the rest of the games, look, we've got to stick to our game plan. We're not worrying too much about the opposition. We want to put out on court what we want to put out on court. So really it's just fixing up things that we can control and controlling them and really building. And we'll come up against England at some stage, so they're always a tough opponent to come up against. So we've got to put our best performance out on court to get the win.
Thank you and best luck to the rest of the games.
Thank you.
Thank you. Ska ba hetang ka teng tsa ba ithalosa ka hele gore hantse re tswela le tournament ne ke gore ke Australia they are one of the favorites to win this tournament. Me ra itse gore ba go tsana ba tseno ba kopane le lehasile la England antse ra go pele. Mona kwa gompieno ma ke tola jalo go root 4 gore ata re hele jalo gore motshameko ba bone ka tseleng jang ha re ta bo re emetse o mongwe motshameko wa eta be re tsere go ena matsila gompieno.
Hello and welcome to day 5, game 3 here at the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone. We are based here at the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre. Today we have Trinidad and Tobago versus Grenada. We got to see Grenada play yesterday and they fought well to the end. They had some youngsters at their attack. Kelly, is there anything that you think that Trinidad and Tobago need to be wary of playing against Grenada today?
I think their patience in attack for Grenada yesterday was something that helped them. I think in the second half they definitely started to settle into their game, so that's what they need to be looking out for.
Again, if you want to get involved, it's hashtag MWYC, apologies, 2017, and hashtag Rabatsa. We've also seen Trinidad and Tobago a few times over the last few days. What do you think there's going to be their strategy as they come out today?
I think just playing their own game, taking their confidence from their wins as well and going into this game. I think their defence are very strong, so I think their defensive lineup and starting 7 is going to be strong from them.
We can see on court they're finishing their final preparations for their warm-ups, and today's umpires are Louise Travis and Elisna Verberg, and our reserve umpire is Yu Beiling. We know that Trinidad and Tobago are coming off a win against Wales yesterday, which was a close game to the end, and Grenada missed out to Fiji last night, but they will be coming out strong today, hoping to get a better score. On the picture there we can see the young shooter that came on yesterday, who is a good, strong, solid shooter to pass to.
Game 35 between Trinidad and Tobago and Grenada.
We have our teams preparing to take to the court.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Netball World Youth Cup 2017 would like to welcome you all to the match between Trinidad and Tobago and Grenada. Would you please help me to welcome onto court Team Trinidad and Tobago. On the goal shooter,
We get announced onto court Trinidad and Tobago. At goal shooter we have Dolland. At goal attack we have Hollingsworth. At wing attack we have Simungu. At centre we have her sister Simungu, Shanice. At wing defence we have Hagley. At goal defence we have Baptiste, and at goalkeeper we have McEachring. And our coach for Trinidad and Tobago is Rhonda John Davis.
Team Trinidad and Tobago. And now an equally warm welcome to Team Grenada. On the goal shooter,
Announcing onto the court we have Grenada. At goal shooter we have Alexander. At goal attack Francis. Wing attack Jeremiah. Centre Scott. Wing defence Perotti. Goal defence Ashton. And goalkeeper LeBird. And our coach is Peterson Natty. Interesting, Kelly, neither team are starting with their captains on court. Will that have an impact on the players?
I think because the captains aren't on court, they're going to have to be more vocal and have more structure in there because they haven't got their captain leading, but I'm sure some of the players on court will take charge and see their team through this first quarter.
Empire, you are leading. Over to you, Empire.
We're just waiting for the first centre pass, and the first centre pass goes to Grenada. It'll be good to see Grenada come out strong in this start of the first quarter. They had a bit of a rocky start in their game yesterday against Fiji, but they get a goal on the board by Alexander and they're moving forward. Unlucky there. Couldn't keep it on for Dolland, and Grenada take possession. Bench from Grenada would be much happier with that start today than yesterday. Some patient build-up through court. Through to Francis, who does a lovely ball over to Alexander, and another goal. Grenada lead 2 to Trinidad and Tobago's 0. We definitely have a loud crowd in the house at Trinidad and Tobago. We can hear them cheering and supporting their team. Good shooter-to-shooter ball there between Hollingsworth and Dolland. And the goal. Again, a great ball through court from Trinidad and Tobago, allowing Dolland to get another goal. Patient build up there by Grenada. Lovely ball in from Simungul. Oh, sorry, Jemaya. Through to Alexander. That was a lovely ball from Simungul. Again, great shooter-shooter ball from Hollingsworth to Dolland. Dolland sinking the goal. Good work to the circle edge by Trinidad and Tobago, finding a safe pass in. Hollingsworth scores the goal. Lovely ball in there from Jemaya again. Through to Alexander. Takes the score to Trinidad and Tobago 4, Grenada 3. This is a much stronger start than we saw from Grenada yesterday, Kelly. What do you think they are doing differently?
Yeah, definitely. Alexander in there for them as the shooter has got a lot more strength today, and she's dictating in that shooting circle, which we saw she wasn't doing that much of yesterday, so it's a great start from her.
Lovely ball again by Jemaya. Good support there from the goal defence Baptiste on the transverse line. Good movement by the goal attack. Hollingsworth there, getting closer to the post. Grenada working the ball well through court, fighting hard. Great ball in through to the shooter. Bit long, but Grenada maintain possession. Great movement there by Francis. And the shot by Alexander to score. Quick movement through court. Good support from Simungu. Shooters supporting each other well there for the Grenada attack. Francis and Alexander working hard. Great to see them settle in this first quarter. Good shot there from Hollingsworth. Takes the score, Trinidad and Tobago 8 to Grenada's 6. Again, a patient build-up. Good support there from Verotti. Lovely ball through to the shooter again. They're working the ball nicely to the circle edge, making their feeds a lot safer. Good work there using the wing attack. Simungu on the circle edge, creating space. There we see some of our supporters are in the house, enjoying the game so far. Again, a lovely feed over to our goal shooter, keeping Grenada on. No goal there. Footwork for the feed in gives Trinidad and Tobago an opportunity to put away. Lovely shot there from Hollingsworth. Again, great work using the support from the circle edge. Both the sisters, Simungu, helping the shooters. Precision feed there from our wing attack, Jeremiah. Unfortunately, contact called. A few unforced errors from Grenada, allowing Trinidad and Tobago to pull ahead slightly, but there's still a long way to go in this game. Good rebound and the offload to the goal shooter Dolland, who scores the goal. Again, a lovely long ball in. This time, giving the shooter enough space, and Alexander scores the goal. Well kept on there by Simungu. Lovely drive in there from the goal shooter, and Dolland scores the goal. Grenada attacker working hard to create some space and driving forward. Some patient build-up. And the characteristic long ball in that we often see. Unfortunately, a bit much on that one. Great work by Trinidad and Tobago, making the passes through court look easy. Finding Hollingsworth, who has an obstruction call. And scores the goal. So Trinidad and Tobago 15, Grenada 8. Kelly, we're coming into the last few minutes of this quarter. What do you think the coaches will be thinking leading into the next quarter?
I think it's, for both teams, it's just cutting down on unforced errors, because at the moment the shooters aren't losing possession when they're putting the shot up. It's quite confident when the ball gets in there that they're going to put the goal away. It's just the unforced errors in and around the circle edge and through the centre court. So I think they just need to tidy that up for both teams.
And as you were talking, that was a great read from Baptiste, taking that long ball that they were trying to get into Grenada. But Grenada are back on the attack. Good drive out by the shooter. Goal attack. France is working hard there to create some space. And she scores. Crowd are definitely getting into this game. Again, great move from Grenada's attack. Finding Francis, who again scores another goal. They're definitely pulling it back as we come in to the closing moments of this quarter. Lovely drive in there from the goal attack, Hollingsworth. Bit too much height on that ball for Grenada, and they're back on the defence. Replay ball there from the centre, Simungal. Grenada are working hard to get through the defensive lines of Trinidad and Tobago, and again a lovely long ball in to Alexander, who unfortunately misses. And Baptiste collects the rebound. Good steady work there by the Trinidad and Tobago attack. We have an injury on court, which is waiting for the umpire to call time. Time is called. And the centre from Trinidad and Tobago, Simungal, hobbles off court. We'll get some good action shots here today from our lovely cameramen in Botswana, brought to you by Botswana TV and QTV Sports. We're entering the final moments of the first quarter of Game 3 on Day 5 of the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone, and we're here at the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre. Again, some good attack from Trinidad and Tobago. When we get the name of the new centre, we'll get that to you. Good support on the circle edge. And a lovely medium range shot there for Dolland. Closing few seconds here. Can Grenada get the ball down and get another goal before the end of this quarter? Good tip there by the goalkeeper, Lebird. Sorry, McEachran. They're definitely starting to read that long ball in. And the goal for Alexander takes the score to Trinidad and Tobago 18, Grenada 11. Good long shot there by Dolland. Good accuracy this quarter. So that's the end of our first quarter for Game 3 on Day 5 of Grenada versus Trinidad and Tobago. The current score is 19 to Trinidad and Tobago, 11 to Grenada. Some exciting quarters to come here at the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone at the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre. We'll join you again shortly.
I'm only living life to the fullest. I can see the difference. I'm improving day in and day out. I'm doing the most from the team all over to go. You join us here as we're about to start the second quarter of Game 3 on Day 5. This is Trinidad and Tobago, who currently have 19 goals, to Grenada on 11. It's been a great first quarter, and we're looking to see how this game develops as we move forward. Just bringing you the centre change that we had for Trinidad and Tobago towards the end of the first quarter, who's remained on court. We have Kasmi, who's come on at centre to replace the injured Simungu.
any other changes that we've had at quarter time, we'll get to you as soon as we have the names. But now Trinidad and Tobago in possession. Good support there through the shooters. Unfortunately, a fumble by the goal shooter off the goal line. And Grenada back in possession. Good space there for the goal attack. Hollingsworth. And the first goal of the quarter goes to Trinidad and Tobago. To the delight of the crowd, as you can see there. They have an initiative for this Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone that local schools are given a team to support. And as you can see, we had a team there from Botswana who are here to support Trinidad and Tobago. Lovely space there for the goal shooter. And Grenada are off the mark for this second quarter as well. Grenada defence of Ashton and LeBird still working hard to make it difficult for Trinidad and Tobago, collecting the rebound, but just losing possession off the back goal line. Good support there from Casimir. Been working hard since she came on. Missed shot there from Hollingsworth. Trinidad and Tobago are holding a strong defence here, making it difficult for Grenada, who need to come forward to break through. Good work back by Trinidad and Tobago from the intercept, resulting in a goal.
So the changes for Grenada this quarter is Mitchell has come on at wing defence to replace Perotti.
Fast transition through court there from Trinidad and Tobago. Taking the ball through to Dolland, who scores a goal to reward them for the intercept up the other end. Trinidad and Tobago's bench seem to be happy there with the start they've had to this quarter. They've got some quick transitions, moving the ball through quickly, picking up on any errors that Grenada may make. A great shot there from Hollingsworth, bringing the score to Trinidad and Tobago 24, Grenada 12. Unlucky there from LeBird at goalkeeper. Nearly had her fingertips to it. And again, a great shot for Trinidad and Tobago. A few unforced errors creeping in Grenada's game as we go into this second quarter. And Trinidad and Tobago trying to capitalise on this. Contact call there, and Dolan scores a goal. That takes Trinidad and Tobago to 26, Grenada 12. Kelly, the score maybe doesn't reflect some of what we've seen here on court. Grenada are putting up a really good fight.
Yeah, definitely. It's like Grenada are a completely different team to yesterday. I think they made a lot more unforced errors yesterday, and the shooting was off. There wasn't much through-court movement, but today it's like a completely different team. They're moving towards the ball. They're getting the goals in a strong hold from Alexander in there as well.
The umpire there just having a little word. Willow Bird asking her to tidy it up as play continues. And Grenada do their long throw in, which we are very used to seeing at the moment. And that was a really good precision ball through to Alexander to get them the goal. Unfortunately run out of room there, the centre, Casimir. The shooter drives out for Grenada. Back in along the goal line, but unfortunately just couldn't get her hands to it. So, ball out to the goal attack. We've just had our changes up from the first quarter, and the goal attack is actually now Dylan for Trinidad and Tobago. Again, Trinidad and Tobago capitalising on some errors from Grenada, but the ball was a little bit too fast for them there, and the wing attack, Simungu, found herself offside. Grenada are back on the attack. Good work between the Trinidad and Tobago shooters, Doland and Dylan. For Dylan netting the goal, taking the score out to Trinidad and Tobago 29, Grenada 13. Unlucky there from the goalkeeper, Ashton. Nearly got a hand to that ball, but unfortunately made contact with Dylan. So penalty called. Again, the umpire having a quiet word there with the Grenada defence, just asking them to tidy it up down there. Good ball in there from Francis to Alexander, who scores the goal. That was a great turnover there for Grenada. Unfortunately, at their centre pass, they lose possession. And another goal for Trinidad and Tobago. A few more unforced errors creeping in with both teams as we're in the middle of this second quarter.
Yeah, in the first quarter, Grenada scored 11 goals, whereas more than halfway through this quarter, they've only scored 3. So I think it's just their unforced errors that are letting them down at the minute. So I think once they get rid of those, scrap those, focus on maintaining possession, then they'll be well away to getting some more goals on the scoreboard.
Trinidad and Tobago have come out fighting this quarter, and they're definitely putting a lot of pressure through court with their defence, which is definitely making some of these errors creep into the Grenada game. But a lovely shot there from Alexander. That was our centre that was on previously, Simungu. There you've just seen on the physio bed. She did limp off and it looks like she has some ice on her ankle. Let's wish her well and hope she can come back for the rest of the tournament. Great shot there from Francis, giving a little bit of momentum to Grenada. Good fight there. Grenada are starting to drive through towards the ball through centre court, breaking down the defence a little easier. There we have another shot of the Trinidad and Tobago centre's ankle, who got injured in the first quarter. Grenada just making sure there that Francis has the correct instructions of where to start from the umpire. The goal shooter Alexander being asked to do up her shoelace, and then we'll get the penalty underway. And a great goal. Definitely some momentum moving back towards Grenada's way.
Yeah, they've had 3 goals on the trot now, so great momentum from them. Unfortunately, they're just getting a bit confident with this and thinking they can throw the ball straight over to Alexander, so they need to stick to their game and work it a bit closer to circle edge.
Good work through court and drive to the top there from Kasimim. It gives a nice drop ball through to the goal shooter. Unfortunately, it was replayed. So Grenada have another chance to pull ahead, pull their momentum ahead in this quarter. But unfortunately, possession returns to Trinidad and Tobago. Shooters are working hard in the Trinidad and Tobago end. Dolan and Dillon creating lots of movement. And a great shot there from Doland, taking the goal to Trinidad and Tobago 31, Grenada 17. Lovely split there from the goal shooter. Unfortunately, again, a replay ball. Just need to snatch those balls in. Great hold there, as demonstrated by the centre. Well read by the goal defence, Baptiste. And again, great take from Baptiste. Really working hard in the defence there. But just to show that Grenada can also do as well, the intercept from the goalkeeper, which is re-intercepted by Baptiste, and Trinidad and Tobago are back in possession. Can they reward Baptiste's 3 interceptions with a goal? Oh, we had some spectators there about to go off and play tennis, I believe. But they've been distracted by the fabulous netball that they're witnessing here at the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre at the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone, Botswana. Great support there from the centre, Scott from Grenada. Passing through to Alexander, who gets the goal. We're getting close to half-time, Kelly, where the coaches will take their teams away off court to have a chat. What do you think they might be saying?
I think the Grenada coaches will be saying that they need to cut through the zone because TNT is trying to set up a zone in the centre third. Grenada aren't really responding to that in the minute, so they need to cut through that and offer the front ball. I think Trinidad and Tobago coaches will be very pleased with their performance this quarter as well. Just cutting down on a few unforced errors as well and capitalising on the turnovers that both teams are making.
LeBird got a great rebound there. Held on court by the post, I think. And Grenada are back on the attack. Lovely hands there from the centre, Kasimim. Trinidad and Tobago back in control of this game. No goal. 3-second call. Grenada had another chance to take the ball through the court. Again, another 3-second call. We definitely need Grenada to continue to drive forward through the zone Some great supportive work there from Francis, driving out of the circle, giving the space to Alexander. And that is the end of our second quarter of day 5, game 3. We have Trinidad and Tobago with a score of 33 and Grenada with a score of 18. They're now off to speak to their coaches, and we look forward to seeing you in a few moments as we come back for the second half of this game.
This is the Netball World Youth Cup 2017, day 5 of game 35. Let's get it up once again, ladies and gentlemen, for Team Grenada! Let's give it up once again for Team Trinidad! Just to give you a
I'm only living life to the fullest. I can see the difference. I'm improving day in and day out. I'm doing the most from the team all over to Copello. Parija Parana with a Parane, Java Java Power, Ali Tivane, Gabuera Urupa Jaco Tupe, Yakesaliman, Wabuwe, Naguarana, Penuarana, victory shall come.
It's the time of the year, and we at it again. Just believe that you can become whatever you see in your head. The time is now, we can never look back. When the going is tough, we top it back. Go on to when you should never lose that. So fell up in with top, but you relax.
Put on my party in Gabobar, the Rafi Ababa, Abafasi Batalapon, Bahaga Banet, Bonne, Bacopaneti, Mabale, Gilitabo, Monua, Gamerafe, Recapile, Gameba, Capilla, Gabota, Chabone, Bacopaneti, Mabale, Parisano, Tadichaba, Mabale, put on my party, Gabobar, Rafi Abapala.
Welcome back to the second half of Game 3 on day 5 of the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone, Botswana. We're here at the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre, and we're about to start the second half of Trinidad and Tobago, currently on 33, and Grenada on 18. We've just been treated to a lovely display of some school children putting up some shots during the half-time break. I'm sure we'll see some of those budding netballers in the future being inspired to play more. We also saw Trinidad and Tobago doing some of their warm-ups. They came back from their half-time talk quite early, and Grenada came out quite a bit later to take straight to the court. Does that have any impact on the players' preparation?
I think maybe Trinidad and Tobago, because they are in the lead, they already got their game plan set. They probably came out early, whereas Grenada needed that extra bit of time just to talk through some strategies and tactics, especially in the defence, to try and counteract the strong TNT shooters of Dolland and Dillon at the moment.
We saw a miss there from Trinidad and Tobago, but they regained possession. A great hold high in the circle from the goal shooter, creating the space to shoot. We seem to have some changes for the teams after half-time. When we get the names, I will be able to give them to you. And a goal for Grenada. Lovely feed in there to our goal shooter from Trinidad and Tobago. And both teams have their campaigns underway in the second half at the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre for the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone. Again, customary long ball into the goal shooter that we've seen so often from the Grenada team, working well for them. We have an early injury to the wing defence and a change on court. Again, when we can get names to you, we will. There seems to be a number of changes from Trinidad and Tobago team, and we'll get them to you as soon as we can. Great rebound there from the goal shooter. Awarded with a goal.
So the changes for Trinidad and Tobago, Vincent comes on at goal shooter, Hollingsworth back on at goal attack, Casimir moves to wing attack, Hagley is on at centre, and Jarvis on at wing defence.
Lovely ball there, great run in from the goal attack. Hollingsworth, who's come back on at goal attack. Again, a great hold from the goal shooter, keeping the defender high in the circle, allowing her some space for Vincent to get the shot. Great pick up there from Hagley, who's moved to centre. Good support between the goal attack Hollingsworth and Casimir, who's moved from centre to wing attack. Trinidad and Tobago have definitely come out fighting as we start the second half of this game. A miss there from Vincent, but the rebound collected, and she gets it on the second attempt. Grenada working the ball round there. Good split from the goal shooter. Unfortunately, she missed the shot. And Trinidad and Tobago already back through, nearly into their own goal third. Bit of confusion there for Baptiste. There we have our local school that are here supporting Trinidad and Tobago, enjoying the game, and I'm sure extremely happy with the result as it stands currently. It's great that this Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone is inspiring so many of the young locals. And when we watch the Botswana game, so many of the community coming in to enjoy the spectacle. And they've been treated to some fabulous netball over the last 5 days. And I'm sure they're happy with how Botswana are progressing as well. This is Hollingsworth on the shot. That takes Trinidad and Tobago's lead to 42 and Grenada to 20. Great work through the defence there. Great support and patience from the Trinidad and Tobago team. And again, lovely run from the shooters. Hollingsworth. They seem to be creating a lot of space in that circle, don't they, Kelly?
Yeah, definitely. The shooter rotations and the goal shooter Vincent holding high in that circle to give her the back space nearer to the post is great work from her. Unfortunately, that one fumbled off the back line.
She's definitely playing a slightly different game to Dolland, who was on for the first half. She's making her defender work a lot harder and keeping her high, creating a lot more space towards the goal line. But again, the ball in does need to be a precision pass as well.
So we have the confirmed changes for Grenada this quarter. Evans Lambert makes her debut in this game and comes on to wing defence. The Bird is now on goal defence, and Mitchell has a positional change from wing defence to goalkeeper.
So that's all our changes confirmed from half-time. Again, lovely space created there from the goal shooter Vincent. And the shot goes in, taking their score to 44 for Trinidad and Tobago. Grenada could really use a few goals here just to get their momentum back. Shooters are working hard. Three-second call there on the goal shooter. Great hands there from our centre, Scott. But Trinidad and Tobago still in possession. And again, a great hold there from Vincent. Pushing their lead ahead. Trinidad and Tobago coaches happy with that. And Vincent creates some space and gets another goal. Grenada attacker still working hard. Alexander with a shot, and we get a goal. Obstruction call there. Great hands on the ball from Mitchell. Obstruction from Evans Lambert there, and Trinidad and Tobago keep possession. We've got Mitchell at goalkeeper working hard there to try and stop the space that Vincent's creating. Lovely hands there from Vincent as she takes the interception. we've had the change that happened early on in this quarter with the wing defence that was Mitchell. She went off, hobbling off early on in this quarter, and we've had that change come through, and the wing defence is actually Perotti, who's returned to the wing defence position. Hollingsworth securing another goal for Trinidad and Tobago. Well kept on there. Unfortunately, the ball went through to Grenada, who make their way quickly down court. High ball in to the goal shooter, Alexander, who rewards them with a goal. The crowd is starting to really enjoy this game. Grenada continue to work hard, but the long ball this time intercepted by the goalkeeper, McKeachring from Trinidad and Tobago.
I think those long balls into Alexander are getting a bit predictable now, when the Trinidad and Tobago defence are picking up on that and they're elevating and contesting for those balls. So I think Grenada now need to change their style of play and maybe ask Alexander to hold front instead of asking for the over.
Let's see if they've heard you, Kel, as they work their way back through court. Take it more to the circle. There's great space there. The goalkeeper was committed, which left the goal shooter, Alexander, free. And that worked a lot better as they now go on the defence. But an offside call gives them back possession. Again, a good tip there from McReacham. But a contact call gives Grenada possession, and Alexander nets another goal. Alexander was definitely holding front there, but they still loft the ball in. She's only just recently changed her positioning, and the attack need to see that, as Kelly mentioned, as the flatter ball may have got to her easier.
So Grenada have scored the last 4 goals, which just goes to show that they have the ability to work the ball down to the shooters and get the goal. It just needs to be more consistent throughout the full 15 minutes.
The wing defence there. Perotti just being asked to tidy it up with her contact. Vincent with a great split there. And the goal. It's great to see the passion from these girls on court as they go for all these interceptions. They're all working hard, pushing on in this third quarter. Baptiste attempts to get the interception there, but contact, giving Alexander the penalty, which she scores, keeping their momentum going. Remember, if you want to get involved, you can use hashtag NWIC 2017 or hashtag Rabatsa. We have some singing broken out in the crowd from our Trinidad and Tobago supporters, which is creating a lovely atmosphere. With everybody appreciating the great netball that we're witnessing at the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone, here at the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre.
You can see there, Kelly, that the defence are now doubling back on the shooter who was holding space before. Is that having much of an effect?
Yeah, I think the wing attack in the centre at the moment, so Scott and Jeremiah aren't seeing Francis at the goal attack position. Their focus at the moment is Alexandra, and as soon as it's a 2-on-1 situation, there's obviously a free player that they need to sight earlier. That's also for Francis to come and take the front and make obvious that she's available.
Great rebound there from Vincent. Again awarded with a goal. Takes the score of Trinidad and Tobago 51 to Grenada 27. Lovely ball there from the centre. Hagley. Unfortunately intercepted. That's the end of our third quarter here. We're on game 3 of day 5. We've got Trinidad and Tobago versus Grenada here at the Netball World Youth Cup in Haberoni. And the current score at the end of the third quarter is Trinidad and Tobago 50, Grenada 27. And we will see you back here shortly at the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre for our final quarter.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's take this time to appreciate our sponsors, Botswana Government, the Ministry of Youth Development, Sport and Culture Development, Botswana National Sport Commission, University of Botswana, Manfred, Botswana Post, Botswana Television, Bar, Web Tickets, Nashua, Botswana, the Grand Palm Hotel, Questa Lodge, Ehei, Sky Girl, Botswana National Youth Center, Mind Q, Effective Sports Magazine, International Working Group on Women and Sports, Tagilet Afida Attorneys, Almed, Botswana National Productivity Center, Brand Botswana, Botswana Communication Regulatory Authority, Incepta Communication, Botswana Innovation House, Bukamoso Private Hospital, Southern Express, Flash National Bank, Puma, Benji Distributors, Trophies, Collegium, The Culturati, Bofinet, and Gilbert. These are the sponsors of the Netball World Youth Cup 2017 in Gaborone, Botswana. Heading into the fourth quarter and the final quarter of the game, Trinidad and Tobago versus Grenada.
Welcome back. You join us as both teams take the court for the final quarter of Game 3 on Day 5. We have Trinidad and Tobago with a score of 51 and Grenada with a score of 27 as they start their final quarter here at the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre.
Some great work there from the shooters. Putting Trinidad and Tobago in the lead for this quarter, opening their campaign. Lovely ball over, just not collected by the goal shooter. When we get the changes, if any have been made at quarter time, we'll get them to you as soon as we can. Oh, lovely hands there from the Grenada centre. Unfortunately, Trinidad and Tobago maintain possession and get the goal. The umpire having a word with a Grenada wing defence, wanting them just to tidy up some of their movement. The umpires have been really good throughout this whole tournament, keeping good control of the players. With Louise and Eliza working hard in this game, making sure the girls stay safe. Crowd are maintaining their excitement here as we hear them cheer all the passes that Trinidad and Tobago make. As mentioned previously, it's a local school that have been provided with different teams to support, and they're enjoying their day here today, and they would have enjoyed that. Vincent continues to hold space really well in the circle, pushing the defenders out high in the circle, allowing her to run back. Just misses that shot, but the penalty, and Hollingsworth finishes it off. We have a change there from the wing defence for Grenada. And as soon as we have the names, we will get them to you.
Yeah, that change might have happened because the wing defence that just went off has been called over by the umpire a couple of times, so the next time it would have been a caution. So I think they've made that change, and quite a wise change to make as well.
We had the goal shooter, Alexander, there showing us that she could do just as well as Trinidad and Tobago, holding space and getting that goal, getting their campaign off and moving for this final quarter of Game 3 on Day 5 of the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone. Some dynamic movement from our attackers from Trinidad and Tobago, making the ball move seamlessly through, but the shot was missed, but recollected, and they make their way back through to the shooting circle. Good shooter to shoot a pass there. And a lovely mid-range shot for Trinidad and Tobago. We had some of the crowd watching intently there. Contact there as Baptiste went for the interception, allowing Alexander to sink the shot. Umpire time called there. Sending off the goalkeeper. who goes and sits alongside the third umpire, Yu Beiling. So Grenada are currently playing with just 6 players on court, no goalkeeper. But they are in the shooting circle, and the shot landed by the goal shooter. This is the first send-off that we've actually seen at the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre during the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone. And Trinidad and Tobago have a lot of space in the circle. With LeBird having to work hard, as Mitchell, as mentioned previously, has been sent off for constant contact. Again, LeBird working hard on her own there, trying to shut down the 2 shooters of Vincent and Hollingsworth, but it's proven a very difficult task. I'm sure Grenada would like to keep the ball up high if they can, but unfortunately a long ball means that Trinidad and Tobago are back on the attack. Goal shooter and goal attack of Hollingsworth and Vincent making the most of this spare player, with Mitchell, as mentioned previously from Grenada, being sent off. Making things very difficult for Grenada now. Grenada will want to keep possession and keep it high, whilst they're a player down in their defensive circle. And a great shot there from their shooters, Alexander, keeping their spirits alive, whilst, as we said, they play with 6 players. And we have, just as we have there, Mitchell, the goalkeeper, returning from her sending off, is now back on court to try and help the defence shut down this movement of the shooters of Vincent and Hollingsworth from Trinidad and Tobago. Great to see our crowd there enjoying the game. Kelly, how much would that of sending off have impacted on both teams there?
Yeah, Grenada probably lost their confidence then a little bit with Mitchell getting sent off, and especially for LeBird marking 2 great players in there by herself. But Trinidad and Tobago, obviously, they've got the 7 players. They would have capitalised on that and tried to fire in the ball as quickly and as many times as they can in that 2-minute period where Mitchell got sent off.
Mitchell will be back on court trying to make up for that mistake, but also trying to keep it clean. Don't need any more sending offs. Well kept on there by the Trinidad and Tobago centre, but picked off by the goalkeeper, who's now working hard, and it goes all the way down, and they're awarded with a goal from Alexander. The Grenada coaches there don't look very pleased with the sending off. Grenada defence continuing to work as hard as they can to stop the shooters, but the Trinidad and Tobago shooters of Vincent and Hollingsworth have had good accuracy this quarter, throughout the game in fact, and are continuing to make it difficult. We have the goalkeeper there from Trinidad and Tobago going off, being replaced. And again, when we have some names of these changes, I will get them to you as soon as I can. Great work there from the goal attack of Hollingsworth. Great shot. Trinidad and Tobago capitalising on this momentum they gained whilst we had a player sent off for the first time in the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre arena. And the score is Trinidad and Tobago 69. Grenada 33. Grenada are back on the attack, working it well through centre court, but Baptiste reads that ball. What do Grenada need to do through court, Kelly, to try and get the ball there a little bit easier?
I think just double play, double movements towards the ball, opening the space out, and when they get stuck in the space, it's clearing out and opening out the space for another attacking player to drive in, because it feels a bit congested at the moment. And I think just working the ball a little bit closer to that circle edge to feed Alexander, so it's not such a long ball, because obviously they're easier to read and easier for the Trinidad and Tobago defence to intercept.
Let's see if they can put some of that into action. Definitely a patient build-up here. Some good work as the players are driving onto the ball. Good hands, long feed in. Lucky there, that was contact call on Baptiste. And a great shot there from Alexander. We have the Grenada subs there watching on, willing their team. Great shooter work there, and a lovely split from Vincent. Miss ball. But the contact call allows Hollingsworth to pick it up and get the shot.
So for Grenada, we have Dowden on at wing defence.
So Vincent's drived out of the circle there for the ball, trying something different from the Trinidad and Tobago attack, but she's back in there holding her space. And the shot goes in. What can the defence do, Kelly, to stop that space that Vincent's creating from happening?
I think at the moment Mitchell's just holding that front space, and that's encouraging the overhead ball. So I think she needs to get her feet moving a little bit quicker, keep confusing the space, moving around, and maybe try holding at the back, so it's forcing Vincent to receive the ball higher at the top of the circle.
As we've just seen there, though, she's also good on the run, so she's definitely a star player here today, making it difficult for the Grenada defenders. Great shot there from the goal shooter Alexander. No emotion shown on the faces of the Grenada coaches, but we're enjoying it up here in commentary. Some great support at the circle edge for Trinidad and Tobago there. Again, Vincent holds her space, lovely ball in. Trinidad and Tobago coaches look a little bit happier. As the score is Trinidad and Tobago 74, Grenada 35. Great hands there from the goalkeeper from Trinidad and Tobago. We enter the final minute of this game, so it's game 3. Day 5, Grenada versus Trinidad and Tobago here at the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone. And we're at the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre. Kelly, who would be your standout players from both teams as we come to the closing stages of this game?
So for Trinidad and Tobago, it would definitely be Baptiste at the back. She's worked tirelessly and relentlessly as the goal defence throughout the whole game and made critical turnovers for her team. And it's got to be Alexander for me. She's improved so much since her game yesterday. She's holding strong in there for Grenada, and she's definitely dictating more in the shooting circle, especially at the early age of 16 as well. So they're my two stand-up players for the teams.
As we come to the closing seconds, can Grenada get another goal? Some great movement there between the shooters. A miss, but they're unable to collect the rebound. So Trinidad and Tobago are now on the attack. Lovely ball in there. They know there's not much time left of this quarter. Umpire calls time. The Grenada defence need to be careful after their sending off earlier. Lovely ball in. And a great goal from Vincent. Do they have time for one more? Yes, they do. That takes the score to 76 for Trinidad and Tobago, 35 to Grenada. Lovely space there from the Grenada shooter. The ball didn't get to him, and that is the end of our Game 3 on Day 5 of the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone. The final score is 76 to Trinidad and Tobago, 35 to Grenada. It's a great atmosphere here. The crowd are really enjoying it. Our next game will be coming up, Fiji versus England, and we will be back for you shortly for that game.
tse ka ha ile gore o hela ka teng motshameko e le gore wa group D wa thopa tse pedi tse le gore wa tsana mane ka gompieno di ntse di sokola go bona diphenyo mme le hatsela Trinidad and Tobago e ba kgona gore ba bone phenyo ya bone e botoka-toka mo kalo e leng gore mane ka gompieno e ba raera ba botoka thata mo le hatsela Grenada e le go tsana mane ka gompieno ba santse ba di go sokola go bona diphenyo tsa bone go ya ka go dibileng ka ba tshameka ka ke batho ba iketile thata mme dilo di tse ira wese ke gore ba ne re motshameko ntse tsweletse eta goalkeeper a ipitela a kwetse jalo ko nte kana ile yalo the red card se se ra jalo gore gore ba tshameka ba se mmogo mo lebaleng mme ga tshwanwa ke gore gore jalo gore Trinidad and Tobago ba ile gore ba tshwere ke tapele ba tswela ba oketsa ka tseleng tseng jalo ga go le dithopa tse di mo group D go le gona le Fiji le England ga mo go la tsele la Wales mo go tsana mane ka gompieno go ra jalo gore ga gona sepe se ba ba se dira ba ma hatsa babedi ka gore ha ya o lebile Fiji ka ntse tsa maka teng tsa henya metshameko bone yote hela jalo le hasela England mitumelo ke gone gore re tabe re ba ta go bona gone gore ha ile Fiji le England ba ile gore ba tsena mo motshamekong o latelang o le kona group D go bona gore ke mang o hetsa go godimo tabe ile gone go bona gore ntse go ka go tsamaya ka teng go thamaletse gore bobedi jo bo hetela ko pele mme ha e le lehatshe la Trinidad and Tobago ga mmogo le Grenada ke mahatshe a e leng gore ga ana go thola a hetela ko pele se batla ba le ka go se lwela hela e tabe le one top 16 kana tse dikota se tse tabe di hetsa maemong a kota se a bohelo mo tournament ya gompieno mme ke gore se ka metshameko a tsela gompieno ke metshameko e leng gore ke ya go heleletsa yone group stages go bona gore ke mang mongwe le mongwe a itshoma a ipatela phata go bona gore o wela ha kae mo go yone kgaisano e leng gore ke ne e tshweretse jalo mo lehatsheng la Botswana e le la ntha mo Afrika ya metshameko e tla ka kwano santse ke emetse go bona gore a bakatisi ba tla kgona gore ba nne teng mo go tla go buisana le nna ga gore ba nga thogana le rona gore ba re metshameko e ba bone ka tsela ntseng jang mme go santse go lebega go ba le kgakalanyana mme tumelo ke gona gore tare ga ba goroga ha ke be ke le mo seemo sa gore ka go ba mo dinakong go ba gore ba re utlwe maikutlo a bone ka ga ba ntse ka teng mme jaaka ne ke go bolelela group D e santse e tshwere ko pele ke England ga mmogo lehatshe le le gore ke lone lehatshe le le gore ke lone le gore ke la Fiji ba ile gore go tsana mane ka gompieno ba ntse ba tsweletse ba henya metshameko a bone ba ntse ba dira ka tseleng jalo e bile ke bona ba ile gore ba tsena mane ka gompieno mo lebaleng ha ke bua jana ke bua gore ba tsena go tla ipanya tsona motshameko wa bone go ipatela phata mo go yone mo gore ke mang o hetsang go godimo ga yone group eo gore a bone gore o hetela go pele ka tseleng jalo a go wela mo grouping tse pedi tse ding go tlhalosa ka tsone tse le gore ke group E le group F mme ke gore a kere group E mana ka gompieno e tshwere jalo go thogong ke New Zealand RSA le bone ba sa ba iphitlhela ba le teng ka kong le lehatshe le leng gore ke lone la mongwe mohenyi ba gane ga bone Fiji le England mo ga go gore group C ke yone a ntseng le thata mana ka gompieno e le gore Botswana Uganda ga mmogo le Jamaica ke mahatshe a mabedi a le gore a tla ba santse a batla go bona gore a mme ba ka kgona gore ba hetele go pele ka tsela ntseng jalo mme ga go gore group F yone e na le jalo lehatshe le le gore ke la England ga mmogo mongwe magare ga England le Fiji ga mmogo le lehatshe le le gore ke la Scotland le re mona ka gompieno ke bona ba tshwereng position 2 ka go yone pool A mme tumelo ke gore tare metshameko ya go hela matsila gompieno be re kgona go itse gore a mme ba tla kgona go tswella ba ya go pele mo khaisanong ye ta re hantse ba tla go bona mo gore ba tla dira ka tseleng tseng jang tumelo ke gore ba katisi ba mekta ba ntse ke ba emetse mona ka gompieno go uta gore a mme ba tla go kwano go tla go tswelisa ne tsatsi la rona ke day 5 ya ke go tlhaloseditse gore day 5 motshameko ne le motshameko game number 35 mme re ta be re latela game number 36 mona go e khutshwane mme tumelo ke gore ba katisi ba batla ba tile ga gore ba te ba kgona go buisana le nna ba nga thoga le rona sa tebere se tshwere matsila gompieno jaaka re batla go utlwa gore ba lebelela ka tselentseng jalo gone gore maikelo a bone le go hetsa ga kae ebile gone ga re ya ko pele ba bona gore ba tsamaya ka tselentseng jang a ba tla kgona gore ba goroge ko pele ko e le gore go iwa teng mme nako go lebega gore ke nako kgona go bona ba katisi mona ka gompieno go le ba tla kgona go goroga ka kwano gore ke nako gompieno ke gore ke boela ka gontu kgolo kgaso go e le gore re di ipakantse jalo motshameko game number 36 magare ga England ga mmogo le Fiji.
Welcome to day 5 of the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone in Botswana. This is the inaugural World Youth Cup being held on the African continent for the first time. This is a very important game in Pool D. It's England up against Fiji for that top spot to finish this pool ahead of the business end of this competition. So both teams in their final preparations. There we see Fiji working with the last instructions from their coach, an ex-Australian player, Vicky Wilson, and a phenomenal goal shooter in a day. She's turned her skills to coaching, enjoying herself with the Fijians, and it's definitely her chance to see how well she's prepared them in this encounter with England. So England squad you can see on the screen, and starting 7: goal shooter Fisher, goal attack Drakeford Lewis, Shaw wing attack, Marshall centre, Allison wing defence, Williams goal defence, Artman goalkeeper. Coach for today's game Denise Egan, the captain Francesca Williams, and she is in the goal defence position. And for Fiji, again, the squad list is on your screen to view. The starting 7: goal shooter Rusi Vakula, goal attack Tavui, wing attack Wakwena Betty, centre Moy, wing defence Sawana, and goal defence Sorby, and goalkeeper Kahatuka. So both teams, preparations done, line up ready. They're all about to take the court for what is the most important game of Pool D on this day 5 at the Netball World Youth Cup. I'm joined in commentary by Kelly Hull, and she'll be bringing you her comments, having worked and played with some of this England squad through last season and seasons before, and we're excited to see what this game brings. We've witnessed some fantastic netball through the competition so far, and we know that this competition will just get better. So the umpires for today's game, running the line Alison Davies and Anzo Kemp, the reserve Gareth Fowler. And for anybody that was missing the action of day 4 yesterday, the home nation upset the Caribbean side Jamaica by stealing the victory by 2 goals. This city of Gaborone has just about woken up this morning after partying all night. They certainly captured the victory that they wanted to really ensure that they put netball firmly on the map, if it wasn't there already, in Botswana. So, big welcome to the England girls onto court, and they're ready to get going. And now for Fiji, we've seen some great netball, Kelly, from Fiji so far. They've got some strength and depth really around the shooting end and defence.
Yeah, I've been really impressed with Rusi Vakula and Kahatuka at the back there. For me, they're key players and both strengths at both ends, so I'm excited to see what this game brings today.
So all players on court, ready to go. It will be England and Gabby Marshall who will set this game in motion, and we look forward to what will be, no doubt, an exciting 60 minutes of netball. So just final preparations. This game comes to you through a partnership between QTV Sports and Botswana TV, and we're proud to say that well over 1 million viewers have accessed the live stream through Facebook, Twitter and the YouTube channel. So connecting this competition, the Netball World Youth Cup, to as many people as possible around the globe, growing the game, and that just demonstrates the impact of this great sport. So game underway, Marshall offloads safely to Shaw, and this will be a real test for England to get a goal on the board first, supported well, but that looks like that was an offside call. So turnover, Fiji, can they score off the England first centre pass? Good pressure, Jessica Shaw, and that's the ball that is the one that can be picked off by the Fijians, Kelly.
Yeah, they've got great elevation and they can read those balls quite easily, so I think England need to start to come towards the ball and try and avoid going for those overhead balls to the pocket.
Oh, great first goal, George Fisher. So she's back in fine form. She's got the first goal in. Great recovery, good take by Jessica Shaw. Almost stole another one there in the mid-court. And it is about getting Drakeford Lewis and Shaw ahead of the ball at the Fijian centre pass, because they really can move that ball swiftly through to goal. So both defence out there. Rusi Vakula equalises for Fiji. And the offload there on one side at the centre pass, safely delivered to Williams. Good swing. Really like that connection between Marshall and Shaw when they set the position on the circle edge, Kelly.
Yeah, they work really well together. They always see each other. They've got great vision to each other and into the circle, so that was great by them.
So good start, cool heads, England showing their resilience as always, and Fiji, well, we're impressed with their play and the superb vision of Moy at centre, second to none as she delivers that great ball in. So as we said, we expected a great, fast, speedy game, and we've got exactly that as Fisher puts another one in for England. So 3-2, it's going with centre pass, Fiji in possession. And that's too long, just over-egged that one from the back, so chance for the defensive unit to bring this ball through. Good pressure, Fiji. They put a really sound zone on through the mid-court. It's hard to break, you've got to commit fully. It's got to be a full commitment of two players pulling and driving through that middle space. Oh, great pressure, but Williams couldn't hold on, but that's a footwork call. So chance again, Marshall, speedy through the mid-court. Great double play, Jess Shaw. That's the pressure, Kelly, we talked about. The goalkeeper from Fiji, Kahatuka.
Yeah, she's great in there. She can read the ball really well. Great elevation. You can see where that ball's going in and counteract the movements and the holds of George Fisher in there.
So Drakeford Lewis and follows in, gets the rebound. Perhaps feeling the pressure a little bit of that strong defence from Fiji. Sorby, Kahatuka. So impressive. And just that misunderstanding there. Drakeford Lewis connecting with Shaw. Almost Fran Williams. Good pressure. Allison on the circle edge. It is about the pressure you can put on Fiji in the mid-court with those strong arms over the ball, isn't it?
Yeah,
Kelly.
You can't leave it to the last minute and expect your goal defensive goalkeeper in the circle to put that pressure on. It needs to be done straight from the centre pass and earlier on if it's a turnover.
So Fiji convert off the England centre pass, and error on the Fiji one. So can England take this lead with that strong hold from Fisher? Yes, that one creeps in. That was clinical. That was better from the centre pass. Marshall in control. So offside call against the Fijian wing defence. We've enjoyed Botswana play already. So intense pressure from that defensive unit of Fiji. The ball hits the circle edge with Shaw. And Fisher in the net, to the delight of the families, the parents, the friends that are in the crowd from England. Oh yes, Fran Williams, superb intercept. But credit, again, the goal defence from Fiji. Sorby just couldn't offload that. And dangerous, aren't they, those defence?
Yeah, as I said before, that elevation's great, and I think we need to take it to circle edge, England centre, wing attack and goal attack as well. Get it closer to the post so it's easier to feed Fisher and Drakeford-Lewis.
So Fiji playing the short game into the shooter, Rusi Vakula. And England lead 6-4. Impressive start from Fiji and England. Great rebound, saves the day, George Fisher there. Just Drakeford-Lewis struggling on the shot there with the height of the defensive pair, Sorby and Kahotuka. So Fiji, can they respond? 3-goal lead opened up for England. Tempted, Williams, loose double in the circle. Good play by Artman. But good strength shown from the goal shooter. She steps in. And no goal, that was timed out. That was a 3-second call. And there we see the parents looking on. Good vision, Jess Shaw to Marshall. And that's going back out of the circle. The whistle had gone, I think, for an offside. So the Fijians, they're looking for the swing. They've done the homework. They clearly know that Marshall and Shaw look to move the ball from the pocket to the top. Good shot under pressure there, Drakeford-Lewis. And there we see the schools in the house supporting England. And that was a footwork call against Shaw. So defensive pressure work there. Artman tracking strong on the shooter. We know how good Rusi Vakula is, so she's got the footwork, Artman, hasn't she?
Yeah, she's really quick off the feet and can get her feet round and track those players really well, so great work from her.
So embrace the contact, she scores the goal. George Fisher for England, back in fine form in the goal shooter position. Suffering with a bit of the sickness, but she's back. And we're so pleased to see her back on court. Oh, well kept in by the shooter. She's got such great elevation, Rusi Vakula, and accuracy. So it's England 9, Fiji 5. And George Fisher lands another goal for England. We've seen this long ball 3 times now, missing out. Any ball in the mid-court from the back, that's working for Fiji. So England in possession, looking to mix up what they're doing. And Marshall comes through the far side to goal. Fisher again repositioning. Great play from England and the goal shooter. Oh, Fran Williams again, captain, leading from the back, superb. She read that well, Kelly.
Yeah, the timing on that intercept was great. She came out on the fly with confidence and took that critical intercept for her team.
So secures the goal, and to the delight of the bench players, the squad of England. Good turn of direction there by Jess Shaw. Oh, great ball to space, Marshall. Sights the defender, but she still reaches that strong shooter of George Fisher. Oh, great take, Drakeford-Lewis. So Fiji still with the strong arms over. They'd like to go for that ball on the swing, don't they, Kelly?
Yeah, I think they've read it now, so they're committing themselves on those intercepts to try and stop those swing balls from top to pocket.
So swinging the ball sometimes difficult with the range of players like we see here. Sometimes England might just need to look to the line. They've got Williams on the transverse line. Equally, Allison can be available, but as cool as that's Fisher. So they score, England off the Fijian centre pass. And we keep talking about this swing of the ball, and every time the Fijis are challenging, but that was a contact call. Heavy on the body. That was the goal defence of Sorby. Not affected, Fisher. So Fiji on the reply. Good pressure in the mid-court. So shooters both out. They play a good rotation game. They've got the court craft, but they would have it with Vicky Wilson, a superb shooter of her time for Australia, as the head coach. That was a great offload there from Tavui through to Ruzi Vakula. And that's the better ball to reset rather than go for the swing or the diagonal. And that was Jess Shaw. And good. So Artman tempted then, didn't she? She came out and then just dropped back.
Yeah, she opened up the space to make the feeders think that the back space was open to Rusi Vakula, but tracked back and up and got that and tipped it onto the shooter, so she forced it off the back line.
And good strong hold by Fisher there. And she made that look easy. It's not with someone like Kahatoka back there at goalkeeper. She has been such a force for Fiji so far through the first 4 days and into this day 5. A great first time ball from Shaw. If you can get those in first time, often the head is down, the body's not quite positioned facing play. So Fiji, again, that characteristic long diagonal from the back centre pass. So one for England to watch. Great offload from Drakeford-Lewis to Fisher, gets the obstruction call, but she scores the goal. And scores again. So 20 goals England to 7 from Fiji. As we move into the final few minutes of this game, and Drakeford-Lewis, she's there to pick up. Great commitment on defence from England. Drakeford-Lewis on the cut towards the ball. Shaw just pops it over to Fisher. And the managing bench of Fiji deep in thought as we approach the interval. And the final minute of this, the first quarter of what has been an exciting display of netball, and Fisher knew that. That was a footwork call, so can Fiji get another goal in? as the clock goes on the countdown. Oh, superb play, came from behind Williams. And that's not easy either. Those shooters are so hard to play against. Sensing time's running out. It's worth the try. Just couldn't hold on to it, Fisher. So, into the last 10 seconds, the shot's got to go in. Drakeford Lewis. And no penalty given. It's the end of the first quarter, and it's England 21 goals to Fiji 7. What an exciting start. The score doesn't reflect the commitment of Fiji, but credit to England. They worked hard in defence. Some superb defending from Artman and Williams. Impressed with the commitment for the whole court on defence, and Fisher so accurate in the shooting role. So we'll be back in a few minutes for the second half. We'll leave you with the highlights and be back in a few minutes' time.
To the fullest, I can see the difference. I'm improving day in and day out. I'm doing the most from the team all over to Copello. Parija Parana with a parade, Java Java Power, Ali Tirade, Namara Urupa Jabo Tupe, Yakesaliman, Wabu Pue, Awarana, victory shall come. Warana, victory shall come.
It's the time of the year, and we at it again. Just believe that you can become whatever you see in your head. The time is now, we can never look back. When the going is tough, and we top it back. Wrong to win, you should never lose that. So fell up in Louis, top it, you relax.
Put on my party, abafasi batlala bona bagaka bannete bomme ba kopanetse mabaleng ke lethabo mono wa ga merafeng re kgapile ka mebala re phela ka bothata tša bomme ba kopanetse mabaleng diphadisano tsa ditšhaba mabaleng go tswa mafatshe ka bophara rafi ya bapala.
So welcome back to the second quarter of this Game 4 on Day 5 at the Netball World Youth Cup. It's England, as we see there on the screen, up against Fiji. Fantastic start by England. We know how difficult this Fijian side are, so they'll be looking for the comeback to close this 14-goal deficit. It's England 21, Fiji 7. Oh, unlucky. just caught on the contact. So chance for Fiji to get the first goal. And that one drops in. So England, can they reply? Just electing to swing that ball across. Oh, nutmeg through the legs, but kept it in. But again, it's Marshall who picks up. She's got the cool head, doesn't she, Marshall, at centre?
Yeah, she's got a very cool head in there, especially in the centre position, and that's what you need from your centre player, is to keep calm, bring the ball down from defence into attack.
So, defence, there goes Artman. And just overextending each other a little bit. Alison asking for Drakeford-Lewis to pull through. And Fisher gets the contact call. That's Sorby. Sorry, that's Kahotuka. And Fisher on the rebound. So, England 23. Fiji 8. Good swing, it worked that time. Fisher holding strong, gets the front position. Fast work around the edge from England. And so, too much on that. And that's me, Kelly. Where are you? There we are. We're loving this game in commentary. We're way above the court. And as I said earlier, we are so proud that there are over 1 million viewers viewing on live stream, and you've made this event a fantastic one so far. We're halfway through, so there's more quality netball to come, but join the Netball World Youth Cup family. Stay on this live stream for all of these live games. And this is brought to you in partnership between Botswana Television and QTV Sports. What an achievement. Stay with us, everyone. We're the big World Cup family on the live stream. Over 1 million of us watching some quality netball. So Fisher lands another one. Parents are up there clapping away right behind this team. So Fiji, we've seen better, Kelly, so we should probably want to see a little bit more, but there's just a ball handling error on the edge.
Yeah, they're starting to make a few unforced errors, and England are definitely capitalising on those. But credit to England, especially their defence. They're working down the shooters really hard.
And it's not an easy task. We've talked a lot about the strength of Tavui and Rusivakula. We should talk more about Fisher at the England end. She is landing the shots, and there's President of the Cook Islands looking on. She'll be enjoying this game. So Drakeford-Lewis floats to Shaw. Shaw again showing great strength. Fisher just couldn't hold on to that one, just overextended. So Fiji, and just looks like an offside on the far side of the circle. England possession. It's almost like England have got to mix up what they do. They did the bounce from the pocket to the top last time, and it's almost like do it again, and Fiji are on it.
Yeah, Fiji are very quick to see what the England attackers and all down the court are doing, and they're counteracting that. So I think England need to keep mixing up what they're doing, especially in the attacking end.
So gets the contact call, Fisher. She's retained composure there after the contact. Chance for Fiji. Good defensive pressure from Alison. So error again, and Artman will set as advised by the umpire. That's Alison Davis on your far line and Anzo Kemp on the near line at the bottom of the screen. Impressive. Fisher lands another one. England take the lead, 28 goals to Fiji's 9. So the changes for you from Fiji for the second quarter. At goal attack, Waka replaces Tavui. Toribau wing attack, and Wakwena Betty, she moves to centre, and Gallo at wing defence. So Wilson, the coach, bringing in the changes, trying to narrow the margin, but that's good pressure again. Kahotuka, she's a strength back there for Fiji. Look at that elevation, Kelly, it's tremendous, isn't it?
Yeah, especially against George Fisher, she's going to be putting some pressure on her.
And the crowd looking on, enjoying this game. Marshall challenged there, and Gallo comes out strong. So Fiji on the attack. This is where they usually sink the shots. Good, strong ball in there, and safe delivery. So we approach the 8-minute mark. It's England 29, Fiji 10. And that went through the hands, but Toribau landed that one. So good goal for Fiji. And that was on the England centre pass. So Fiji again, can they get another goal? Oh, good hand by Artman. Tip from Drakeford. And in the hands of Shaw, using Allison on the double play. Oh, takes the pressure off. Fisher just offloads, uses Marshall on the edge. So England's centre pass, as they hit the 30-goal mark against Fiji's 11. So too much on that again for Fiji. It's the right move, the right idea. So quite a bit of whistle, Kelly, in this quarter. The umpire's tidying up a little bit.
Yeah, there seems to be quite a lot of contacts and obstruction, so I think both teams just need to keep it clean and play their own game.
So a couple of errors creeping into the Drakeford-Lewis game, so just couldn't quite get the ball to Fisher. And it is Jess Shaw and Marshall who are pristine and so perfect in the feed to Fisher. So can England just reset themselves, alleviate those early errors? There we see just that overextension and force back on the defence. So a good few minutes for Fiji, and that's a great ball to Waka, who wanted to offload it. So misunderstanding Rusivakula and Waka. And this is where you probably want the defence to bring the ball through the 2/3, let the attack reset. And both shooters out at this point. That was a good decision from Fisher to put the ball back to the transverse line. Safe as by Fisher. It's 31 goals to England, 11 to Fiji. And Williams just trying to get round the back of the goal attack. Waka. Great defence by England. Artman-Williams combination. That's looking strong. So, long range, arms over the ball by Fiji. So, Lewis, Drakeford-Lewis with the throw-in. Showing good body strength, England. A few contact calls creeping in by the Fijian wing defence, Gallo, and the centre, Wakwena Betty. So Fisher elects to play herself closer to the post, linking with Marshall. And there we see one of our commentators, Alison Crode, and in the crowd now is Sam Bird, and she's been the Super League assistant coach for Seven Stars in the UK Super League in the 2017 campaign. And there we see at the screen there, Joe Adams, CEO of England Netball, Catherine Lewis, Chair of Welsh Netball, everyone enjoying the netball. Oh, timed out there, Lewis, so good pressure, Fiji. And we see Tanya Obst eagerly looking at this game. Oh, almost there, unlucky there, Alison. Good work, Fiji. Stepped in, Artman gets over the shot, but successful, Rusivakula. And looks like we're about to get the ball wiped. And the reserve umpire, Gareth Fowler, gets the lucky job of doing that. So good pressure, Jess Shaw. So important that you get your wing attack, goal attack coming forward, supporting the defensive line. Ooh. And that was a good contest. And we're seeing the defence from Fiji just regain a little bit of momentum and that energy that we saw in the previous game, Kelly.
Yeah, they're definitely coming back alive in this game and trying to get turnovers for their team and work it down the court, as we've just seen. Unforced error there, so hopefully Fiji can bring this down and convert this goal.
Oh, great feed into the circle, and that's Wakwena Betty landing the ball to Waka. Good response from Fiji. Great change of direction, Shaw, she'd got the line. Again, copes with that contest. And Fisher lucky to retrieve that one. And she's just getting a little bit frustrated in there. I think senses that there's some kind of contact on the ball, but it's great pressure from Fiji. Good swing of the ball in the mid-court, opens up the attacking third, and Fiji on a run. So run of 3 goals for Fiji, and it's their centre pass. It's 32 goals to England, 14 to Fiji. Hartman strong at the back. So an important passage of play for England. Momentum definitely with Fiji, with some quality defence as we see again there. So England reset. Oh, great ball, quick, fast hands by Jess Shaw to Fisher. Scored off the Fiji centre pass, so England in possession. And we're into the final seconds of this quarter. England will need to be quick to get this ball through. And it will be penalty in the circle. So there we see, it's the last 20 seconds, the umpire calls time. That was an umpire timeout, so Fiji, they've got a chance to seal a goal. Oh, good hand, that's Shaw, pulling Marshall to try and get hold of it. Good retrieval by Fiji. Oh, Williams. Again, umpire Alison Davis calls time. And there we go. So that's the end of the second quarter. And it's a 34-14 lead for England. Some great shooting by Fisher. Credit to Fiji, they went through a spell of 5 minutes, a run of 3 goals where they really did disrupt the England play. So they'll still be fighting in the second half. There's more to come. And there's Vicky Wilson, perhaps just thinking about what's going on, what changes might be made. For England, they're going off to their changing rooms. Fisher in our screen. And we'll be back for the second half shortly. And we'll leave you with the highlights of what was another strong 15 minutes of netball. It's England 34, Fiji 14.
I'm only living life to the fullest. I can see the difference. I'm improving day in and day out. I'm doing the most from the team all over to Copello. Carija Parana, Botswana, Java Java Poa, Adi Tivane, Gabuera, Urupa, Jaco Tupe, Yakesaliman, Wabuwe, Naguarana, Penuarana, victory shall come. Joarana, victory shall come.
It's that time of the year, and we at it again. Just believe that you can become whatever you see in your head. The time is now, we can never look back. When the going is tough, and we top it back. Go on to when you should never lose that. So fell up in the top, but you relax.
Put on my party, double bar, the Rafi, Abafasi, Batalapon, Bahaka, Banet, Bonne, Bacopanet, Mabale, Gilitabo, Monua, Camerafe, Recapile, Cameba, Capilla, Babota, Chabone, Bacopanet, Mabale, Tarisano, Tarichaba, Mabale, put on my party, double bar, Rafi, Abapala. I'm only living life to the fullest. I can see the difference. I'm improving day in and day out. I'm doing the most from the team all over to Copello. Kalija Parana with a Parane, Java Java Power, Aditibane, Gabuera Urupa Jaco Tupe, Gagesaliman, Wabuwe, Naguarana, Peruarana, victory shall come. Tuzarana, Sonarana, victory shall come.
Moving, we are rising high, pushing boundaries, we are soaring high. Victory, victory, victory is in our blood. Victory, victory, victory is in our It's that time of the year, and we at it again. Just believe that you can become whatever you see in your head. The time is now, we can never look back. When the going is tough, and we top it back. Go on to win, you should never lose that. So fell up in little top, but you relax.
What's on my fancy in Gabobai, the Rafi Abafazi Batalapon, Bahaka Banit, Pomne, Bacopaneti, Mabale, Kilitabo, Monuaga Merafe, Recapile, Cameba, Capilla, Gabota, Chabone, Bacopaneti, Mabale, Parisano, Tadichaba, Mabale, what's on my fancy Gabobai, Rafi Abapala. living life to the fullest. I can see the difference. I'm improving day in and day out. I'm doing the most from the team all over to Copello. Kalija Palana with a Paranik, Java Java Power, Aditivanek, Gabuera Urupa Jago Tube, Gakesalimwan, Wabukuwe, Naguarana, Peruarana, victory shall come. Tuarana, Sonarana, victory shall come.
Pushing boundaries, we are soaring high. Victory, victory, victory is in our blood. Victory, victory, victory is in our blood.
So that's almost time at the end of the half 30-minute interval. We've seen 2 quarters of quality netball and England are back on court. Fiji making their way onto court. It's a 20-goal margin. England to start this, the 3rd quarter. And again, the strong arms of Fiji putting pressure on the ball carrier then, Drakeford Lewis. So Shaw offloads to Marshall. There are no changes in the lineup for England. We'll bring any changes, as always, when we receive them from the officials courtside and once they reach us in the commentary stand. So contact called, or throw-in, looks like, given to Fiji. Again, electing to use the width in the mid-court. Oh, good pressure. Marshall should chase it down. Just couldn't quite get there. Good work, good arms over by Fisher. So Fiji in possession. And we'll bring the Fiji changes to you as soon as we receive them, but that's good recovery, Williams. Too much on that in the attacking line for Fiji. So England in possession. Ball swing to the top. Trademark move of Shaw and Marshall. So will be penalty. Fisher in possession. Again, holding strong on that contact. So England, first goal of this, the 3rd quarter. Oh, good ball there. Artman almost got to it. So it's a penalty to Fiji. And that is a good response from Fiji. Oh, great vision. And again, Fisher holding strong. Got to show strength, and you've got to be fit and show that real strength through the body to ensure that you cope with the contest, haven't you, as a shooter, Kelly?
Definitely. You need to have good strength in there, good elevation as well. You can take those hits when you're in the air, because it's all contested in the shooting circle. So great strength there from George Fisher.
So 36 goals for England, 16 for Fiji. And great second stage defence, good strong arms over by Allison, and then manages to pull off the intercept. So hopefully Drakeford Lewis can just find that form. She's got such a strong offer, and just the pressure of the Fijian defence at times just disrupting some of the England play through from the mid-court. But there she goes, that's Fisher, puts that one away for England. So changes for Fiji for this, the third quarter. Panapasa, goal shooter. Tavui returns at goal attack. Toribau at wing attack. Moy back on at centre. Sawana, wing defence. And we keep Sorby and Kahatuka at goalkeeper. And we do have a change on the goal defence. Aquena Betty is in that position, so she's moved around. She was at centre. So, new defensive pair in there. It is the goal defence, Wakwandirola, and goalkeeper Kahatuka. So, let's see if they can do any more to disrupt the England play and reduce this margin of 22 goals. So Drakeford Lewis secures that one, good shot, gets herself back in the game. It's been the dominant shooting from Fisher. So on the attack, good decision, Jess Shaw just uses the lateral ball to Williams, giving chance for the shooters to reposition. Good bullet pass into Fisher. Collects the rebound, fast off the mark, Fisher. Again, great ball, good work. Structure was good from the centre pass, and the management team of England pleased with this start to the third quarter. It's England 41, Fiji 16. And switch the side there, pop the ball in, Drakeford Lewis, great ball into the space. And just taking that one on the non-dominant side of the keeper, so good decisions, good take, Marshall. Superb extension. She's a great strength to have in that mid-court.
Yeah, she's great at attacking and seeing the shooters early on, and especially at defending as well. She can make those intercepts and defend one-on-one all the way down the court as well, so great work from her today.
So, sure. A great leap of faith there, almost kept herself out of the circle, but Alison Davis saw the foot, so Fiji back in possession. Again, good hand by Alison on the wing defence. Good ball from Tavui, sighting the defence with back to the ball, so good pick up, good goal for Fiji. Good decision to reset there on the line, but quick, play the ball through again, and Fisher pulls that one into the body. So England 44-17. It's a 10-3 lead in this, the third quarter. Yes, Allison, good take. Good strong positioning in defence from this England unit. And great offload, superb feet into the space. So into the final 5 minutes of this, the third quarter. Fiji eagerly trying to just break through this defensive pressure of England. Some great work, double teaming of Williams and Artman, but Tavui gets the penalty. And Shaw takes the tumble, takes a few rolls, she's back on her feet. And that's when your team has got your back. Williams, she makes sure she disrupts to regain possession. But again, another decision, and it's Fiji possession. And that's a footwork call. So quick to respond, England. Long ball, Marshall to Fisher. And I think this is the time that Alison Davis will be trying just to tidy up these offsides. And Moy just being spoken to by the umpire. And just easily read. It's all about putting that ball away from the hands of the defender, but equally making sure the shooter body protects any movement around to the ball side. Great double play. And that was Allison and Shaw. Good take from Wakandi Rola on the goal defence for Fiji. Yes, great work. Good positioning by the two shooters. And Panapasa, she puts one away. So we've seen some different combinations from Fiji, and they're pretty good when they work off each other and read off each other.
Yeah, I think all the combinations are working so far, and it takes a couple of minutes for them to settle into the game, but once they've settled, it's great to see what they can do as the shooting pairing.
So swing defence being spoken to. And just eager, really wanting to perform well, Fiji, and probably not the game we've thought Fiji would bring, Kelly.
No, they haven't played as well as they have done in previous games, and I think that's down to the ability in the game that England are playing at the moment.
Oh, Allison, great pick-up. And Drakeford Lewis, oh, just couldn't hold on to it, but Artman, she could at the back. And again, Fiji quick to get ball side and stop that flat pass coming into Shaw. Oh, great pressure, switching there. Artman coming out, Williams just propping up against the goal shooter. Great decisions by the defensive pair. So Fiji, can they get another goal before the end of this, the third quarter? And that ball came off Artman, the England goalkeeper. Oh, good vision, but well held Fisher, because Kahatuka, she was on that one, she read it, she recovered, just couldn't quite pull that ball in from Fisher. So quick reply from Fiji. It's England 49, Fiji 21. So that's the end of the third quarter as Fisher gives the match ball over to Alison Davis, the umpire. It's been another good quarter by England, but we can't fault the defensive work of Fiji. They've not scored as many goals as they would like. They were looking to extend the goals scored, but they score another 7 goals. So they've been consistent, getting the 7 goals in each quarter for England. That was a good, solid 15-7 win in the third. So we'll leave you with the highlights and be back in a few minutes.
I'm only living life to the fullest. I can see the difference. I'm improving day in and day out. I'm doing the most from the team all over to Copello. Karija Parana with a Parane, Java Power, Additivane, Gabuera Urupa Jaco Tupe, Gagesaliman, Wabuwe, Nabuarana, Penuarana, victory shall come. Josarana, Sonarana, victory shall come.
Pushing boundaries, we are soaring high. Victory, victory, victory is in our blood. Victory, victory, victory is in our blood. It's the time of the year, and we at it again. Just believe that you can become whatever you see in your head. The time is now, we can never look back. When the going is tough, and we top it back. Go on to when you should never lose that. So fell up in with our victory lap.
Put on my party in Gabobar, the Rafi Ababa, Abafasi Batalapon, Bahaga Banit, Bonne, Bacopaneti, Mabale, Gilitabo, Monuaga Merafe, Recabine, Gameba, Ripina, Gabota, Chabone, Bacopaneti, Mabale, Parisano, Tadichaba, Mabale, put on my party, Gabobar, Rafi Abapala.
England back onto court for this, the final 15 minutes of their pool games, and it's England versus Fiji.
The fourth last quarter of this game is about to start.
So Fiji to restart. So change for England on the wing attack. Darroch replaces Shaw. And she gets her hands onto the first centre pass for England. Good backup from Williams. And there's the offload. So Marshall again, strength around that circle edge. And good ball to Drakeford Lewis. She lands that one. There's the crowd, the parents, the family, just giving us a wave there on the screen. So lots of family members over to support this England 12 that have put out a fine performance so far in this game against a tough side of Fiji. It's England 51, Fiji 22. So Lewis couldn't quite land that one. Fiji quick on the transition through this mid-court. Oh, Darroch, great steal, good pick-up, nice offload to Allison. And, oh, that's unlucky. There's a few players just slipped around that pocket to our right at the bottom of the screen. Good hands by Williams. So, not without the fight, England to regain possession from Fiji, but this is clinical, good shooter courtcraft on display from Panapasa. So there's a contact call against Darroch. Hartman challenged again, and that'll be contact. So can Fiji work the 2-on-1 in the circle against Williams? Williams doing all she can to prop herself in between. And it is Fiji who've made the changes in this final quarter as we receive them in commentary. It's Rusivakula at goal shooter, Sawana at goal defence, Sorby wing defence, Tavui moves to wing attack, Waka goes to goal attack, and Wakina Betty goes to centre. So Kelly, what will Fiji take from this game as they plan to move out of the pool into the next stage?
I think it's just cutting down on those unforced errors that they've made and really citing the defenders, because Artman and Williams in there have taken quite a lot of ball, and I think that's down to obviously their skill, but down to the feeds from Fiji as well. So I think they need to think about that going forward into the next games.
So chance again for Fisher. And that was a footwork call there by Tavui. Good vision by Williams. Sights Lewis. Shooter to shooter ball. Just got there over the two defence. And Fisher hits the deck, but she's quickly back on her feet. Oh, good hand. Unlucky. Just moved out of court there, Alison. She's got such a range, hasn't she, when she's defending?
Yeah, her elevation when she's going back and up for those balls, and her second stage of defence as well, is really hard for the attackers to get round her as a defender.
So 6-3 so far in this quarter. Can Fiji make it 4? Yes, they can. So this has been a good 7 minutes almost of netball for Fiji in this final 15 minutes. And that's a great shot by Waka. So timeout called, and Artman looks like she's the one who calls it. She's leaving the court, and it will be Kwashi who comes onto court at goalkeeper. Good cut there by Drakeford Lewis. Finished off by Fisher. And a few more locals creeping into the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre. And it's not a game day for the home team Botswana, but they'll be eagerly wanting to know the result of the next game at 5 o'clock. It's Jamaica versus Uganda, and this will decide the final placings, the top two who qualify to play off for positions 1 to 8 in Pool C. So currently it's all to play for: Jamaica, Botswana, Uganda, and it does rely on the result of the next game, Jamaica versus Uganda. So footwork call, and Fiji lose possession just in the centre third. Long ball through to Lewis. Great play from Marshall, and safely put away by Fisher. And again, accurate shooting from Ruzi Vakula. She started the game, she just didn't quite find her form early on, and that cost her. And we've seen her re-enter the game in fine form, so I'm sure that'll give her the confidence that she needs moving on. So, timeout called by Drakeford Lewis. Fisher goes out to goal attack, and Amy Clinton enters the court at goal shooter. So, showing the depth on the England bench. Clinton, she's had a fine season in the 12 for Manchester Thunder. So quickly up, helped by Fisher. So just took a knock there. And there we see in the screen Molly Roan, the president of the International Netball Federation, enjoying today's netball. And I'm sure, being a Jamaican, she'll be very interested in the next match, Jamaica up against Uganda. And there goes Clinton, secures a goal. And too much on that, so England again back in possession. And our VIPs deep in thought. So into the last minute, there'll be a little bit more to play than what's showing on the clock with the timeouts. And we'll take the time from those officials down on the court. So, Kwashi. Great ball to Darroch, top of the circle, offloads to Clinton. And good strong leap there over the ball from Sawana. Challenged by Allison, but Fiji still retain possession. And that will be a footwork call from Fijian centre. So lots of whistle again, Kelly, in this final 15 minutes.
Yeah, I think because it's coming up to the end of the game, both teams are fighting for the ball and really passionate about getting those last few goals in.
So our supporters are in. If they're not eating a sandwich, they're dancing away, waiting eagerly for this next game. It is Jamaica versus Uganda to decide the final placings in Pool C. But this is a Pool D game, and surely, well, it is a victory to England, and they will be top of Pool D, and they'll be going through as the winners. Fiji will be in second place. So the live stream will be bringing you the next two games and the final two games of this day 5. And already there's been over 1 million viewers that have joined the live stream, taken good care, been taken care of there, Drakeford Lewis. But if you are one of those million viewers, join us again at 5, because the last two games are live. You can join via Facebook, Twitter, or the YouTube channel and enjoy this, the inaugural Netball World Youth Cup from Gaborone in Botswana. And I've been taking a good look at that corner, and that's 2 slips we've seen. So is that just sweat, do you think, as the game progresses, the heat of the floor?
Yeah, definitely. All players are working hard, so I wouldn't be surprised if it is sweat on the floor that they keep slipping on.
Oh, and George Fisher just got a tap there on the body from the goal defence from Fiji. So I'm guessing there's been a little tussle there, but the umpire decided to just leave it, and we're playing on. Fiji in possession. Good cover, good tracking by Williams on the goal attack, Waka. So Fiji get another goal. It's 62 goals for England, 28 for Fiji. They've reached their 7 goals that they've scored consistently against England in each of these first 3 quarters. So good final quarter from Fiji. Great long vision from Marshall. So Clinton. Yes, she lands that one. So England secure another goal. It's a healthy lead that they've developed. It's 63 goals to 29. So that's time. Alison, she's okay, she's up. Great fight from Fiji, but England too good on the day. Some fantastic shooting, defensive pressure. They took the lead early, 21 goals to 7 in quarter 1. They've extended it as they've gone through the 4 quarters, and they go through as Pool D winners with this healthy 63 to 29 goal victory. And there we see the team huddle as both teams get together on the court. And the England players clap the crowds. Fiji do the same. Remember, each team have got a school that has adopted them. So England, few words. They've shown incredible resilience as they've gone through a few days. We'll leave you with some highlights of this game, and we'll be back for Game 5, Jamaica versus Uganda at 5 p.m.
It's the time of the year, and we at it again. Just believe that you can become whatever you see in your head. The time is now, we can never look back. When the going is tough, and we top it back. Wrong to win, you should never lose that. So fell up in Louis, top it, you relax.
Put on my party, Kababa, Rafi, Ababa, Abafasi, Batalapon, Bahaga, Banit, Bonne, Bakupaneti, Mabali.
And this is how the cookie crumbles in the Group D match for the top spot in this group. As you know that England and Fiji were number 1 and 2 as they went into this game, and England indeed cementing and making sure that they finish at the top of the group of in the top of Group D to make sure that they go through as the winners and taking position in the group in the pool F, whereby they are going to have to face Australia at one point, with Fiji going to Group E. And this means that the two teams will have to make sure that at the end of the tournament they finish at the top and maybe become the champions. But don't forget that today's game was streamlined live on online, whereby you can watch it on YouTube or watch it on Facebook, with more than 1.5 million viewers on YouTube and more than almost 1,000 viewers on Facebook. This means what this game can always be available for you everywhere on BTV and then on YouTube as well as on Facebook. I'm waiting for the captains and the coaches to share with us the views of the final game of Group D. Don't forget that this game was for the winner to find who finished at the top of the group. Let me welcome the captain of England. Welcome, and what are your views for this game after winning against the teams that was number 2 after you in this group?
We're just so pleased now to have finished our group top. We faced some difficult circumstances and the girls couldn't have pulled through better. It was a physical game today, but the girls really held their strength, and yeah, glad to have come out on top.
But when you look at it, this is the lowest scoring that you have achieved in this group. You've been scoring more than this much.
Yeah, definitely, but I think there's lots of different things that went on today that meant that wasn't the case with us scoring lots of goals, but I think it's just relative to the game we were playing. We were playing against really tough competition who were physical and disrupting our flow, so it was hard to ever get into a scoring flow. So under the circumstances we were in, the scoreline was amazing for us.
This now places you in Pool F, whereby you are going to face Australia at one point. What could be the views on that?
The girls are ready for that. Like, Australia are a similar style of play to us, and we'll prepare ourselves like any other game we have done in this pool stages, and at the end of the day it's just another game of netball, and the girls will be raring for it, I'm sure.
Congratulations and good luck to the remaining games.
Thank you.
Thank you. That's the captain telling us that they will be ready for any kind of game that might be coming their way. We will be waiting for the coach to come here and share with us her views on the game, looking at the fact that her team has been scoring so many goals, and today they've just scored only 60. Coach, welcome, and your views to the game?
My views to the game. I thought the girls held up very, very well today. We had some good structures and ball through the court. Give credit to Fiji, especially in second quarter. They kept our shooter out of the game, so we had to adapt very, very well. But they came through it. I'm pleased with the scoreline.
And looking at the scoreline, today's margin is not as big as the other games that you've been playing in Pool D.
That's correct. But then Fiji are a good unit. They've got good combinations. They put a variety of different combinations, especially on the wing attack. I think we had about 4 wing attacks. So we adapted very well to it, and they kept coming back at us, but I'm glad with the win.
But when you look at it again, you'll see that England, as long as they are leading, they'll always try to increase that margin. What is the idea there?
Well, the idea is to keep them down, and we did that. Our defensive unit kept them down to only 7 goals each quarter, and I was really pleased with that.
This now puts you on Pool E, whereby you are going to have to face Australia at one point. What do you do? How do you react to that kind of a pool?
We just go and do what we can do about us. Right? We'll have a look at performance analysis. We've seen Australia, the way they play, the different combinations, and we put our game plan into action.
Okay, coach, good luck to the remaining games.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. That's the coach of England. Let me now receive the coach of Fiji, who will have to tell us how she reacts to finishing second on Pool D. Coach, your impressions to the action?
With the way the team performed, I was pleased that we were able to come back into the game. I thought our start wasn't great, and we were really struggling defensively down court, and the ball was just coming down way too fast.
And looking at what will happen now, it means that into the next stage you will be falling in Pool E, whereby you might face New Zealand at one point.
I think the next game we've either got Uganda, Botswana or Jamaica. So it depends on the result of this next game. So, the game against England today, England were just way too fast for us, and that's something that we have to learn to work against, make sure that we can maintain the pressure and the intensity throughout the entire game.
Obviously, you are impressed with how your girls showed up today.
I thought there is room for improvement, and so if we can do that come tomorrow, well, we do need to do that for a quarter-final appearance tomorrow.
Okay, thank you, and good luck to the remaining games.
Thank you.
Thank you. That's the coaches as they come. They've been telling us how they felt about the game. Now we need to look at the next game, which will be at 5 o'clock, whereby it's a Pool C match where Jamaica will have to face Uganda, whereby I believe Africa will have to rally behind Uganda for the 2 African representatives to go through to the top 8. We will be waiting for that game at 5.
I'm only living life to the fullest. I can see the difference. I'm improving day in and day out. I'm doing the most from the team all over.
welcome to day 5 of this, the Netball World Youth Cup from Gaborone in Botswana. This is a game that is incredibly important. It is Jamaica up against Uganda in the Pool C final game, which will decide the positioning for first, second and third place. If you remember, Botswana gained the victory by 2 goals over Jamaica. Uganda beat Botswana. So it's all to play for in this game. We've got various different calculations and I'm not sure which one to believe, so we'll let the game play itself out and we'll go through the team lists, and then I'll throw to Jill McIntosh, who joins me in commentary for this, one of the most important games. So Jamaica's squad is on the screen. The starting 7: Nelson goal shooter, Williams goal attack, Tinglin wing attack, Price centre, Douglas wing defence, Wilson goal defence, Dehaney the captain. KD and Dehaney very disappointed with that performance of her squad against Botswana. And for Uganda, squad is on the screen. Starting 7: Sira goal shooter, Ayaru goal attack, Nakibule wing attack, Kiza centre, Nakibule wing defence, Nampungu goal defence, Nawanja goalkeeper. The captain Joan Nampungu and the coach James Bogeri. The shared surname of Nakibula, it is Fauzia Nakibula at wing defence and Joyce at wing attack. And Jill, this will be a feisty contest. Well, that's what we're expecting.
We sure are expecting a feisty contest. The winner of this is guaranteed the top spot in the pool, and if Jamaica go down, they're out and Botswana in, so it is a critically important match with the 3 teams. And we saw yesterday what Botswana can do. We saw the day before what Uganda can do, so now it really falls back onto Jamaica, having lost yesterday, to rebound, to gather themselves and put out a very good start to this match and put the pressure onto Uganda.
So they're the words of Jill McIntosh, an ex-Australia national coach, and we're about to get this game underway. Our officials, Tara Warner, Anne Hay, and reserve Angela Lush. So game on, Uganda in possession. So first goal, Uganda. And Jill, you talked about how well the defence might stop the shooter pairing of Nelson and Williams.
Yes, we saw in the Jamaica game how well Nelson and Williams did, and the matchup of the Uganda goalkeeper, Nawaja, she's a shorter player, so she has a huge job ahead of her. I think we're going to look at the both ends, because up the other end, and the Jamaica pairing of Dehaney and Wilson was so good yesterday, but their counterparts, the shooters for Uganda, were excellent. So it's going to be a game of 2 ends, and which shooting combination can get on top.
So the locals, the supporters from Botswana, they'll be right behind Uganda. So it's 3 goals to Uganda. Jamaica yet to get on the board. Strong hold there by Nelson, but electing to play the ball through to Williams, and she secures the first goal for Jamaica. A talented 17-year-old. So offside by Douglas gives Uganda possession.
think it's vitally important for Jamaica how mentally resilient they've bounced back from yesterday's defeat. It would have been a crushing defeat for them, so they haven't started too badly, but they do need to keep this score in check.
So that was a contact call, and it's straight down to Nelson, who surely will secure this one. She does so. 3 goals to Uganda, 2 to Jamaica. And Dehaney, she's a strength at the back for Jamaica. She was the captain. She went off the court, Jill, and that really did sway the game against Botswana.
Oh, I thought it when Dehaney left the court, it was the difference. At that time, the Jamaicans were 4 goals up and very clearly quite steady and in control of the match. Dehaney went off, they lost their leader and they struggled. Botswana were able to catch up, and I thought that's where Jamaica lost the match.
So 3 goals all, Uganda in possession. And almost round there, Dehaney just couldn't quite get round the body of Ayaru.
Got to take the shots. Ayaru is a very good shooter. Got to be confident, turn, put your shots into the post. Every extra pass is one that the opposition can intercept and get them a goal.
So chasing everything, the Jamaican defence of Wilson and Dehaney. Just some hesitation to take that shot, Jill, like you mentioned.
Yes, Dehaney and Wilson are an accomplished defensive unit, so it's very hard to get the ball. But I would like to see that the 2 Uganda shooters put a bit more movement on them, split the defenders, and I think the ball could go in quite nicely.
Oh, good. Oh, contact. So good attempt. A double team of the Ugandan defence, but it will be a penalty. And we've seen some good, excellent mid-range shooting from Williams, and she's got the composure to keep slotting those home. Great goal, stepped in, still scores the goal. 5 goals to Uganda, 4 to Jamaica. So not stopping the high ball yet into Nelson. So what can Nampungu do? And Nawanja, it is about getting the arms over that ball coming in, just to try and lift it a bit more so that Nawanja might just get a chance to intercept.
When you've got a tall shooter that's quite dominant, the wing defence and the centre have quite a vital part to play in putting pressure on the pass to make the pass a not so good pass. And then the goalkeeper has an opportunity to either touch it or intercept it. Otherwise, it's a perfect pass. They really have no hope.
So the pressure is definitely on Uganda with the work of the defensive line. It's not as fluent as it was, and there we see turnover. So Jamaica in possession. And that's what they can't afford to do with Uganda.
No, if they lose their composure, then they're going to turn it over, Jamaica. And if they just keep calm, keep their composure, it should be quite simple to get the ball. They've got a wonderful target down there in Nelson, and they can use her very well. But these silly unforced errors are costly for them.
So Wilson out on the penalty. And can't afford to step in. Dehaney will just hold her ground. We talk a lot about this African perception of stepping in. It's part of their shot, part of their action, and it will be costly against someone like Dehaney. First bit of pressure and error by Nelson. So good defensive work, but Dehaney just pulled for the obstruction. And she was the captain. She had an awful lot to say at the end of the game against Botswana, Jill.
Yes, she was very animated, obviously terribly upset at the loss, and wasn't happy, but got to turn it round. Those games come and you lose games that you don't expect to, so as the captain she's got to lead her team and do it strongly and lead by example out there on the court today.
So stepped in, and that just won't do anything to Dehaney. She will, as we said, hold her ground. She'll go from the landing foot. We talked about it in the previous games when shooters have stepped in. Good response by Nelson. So Jamaica take the lead, 7 goals to Uganda's 6.
Feel the team that can move the ball a bit quicker and catch and pass it a bit quicker will be the team that will come out ahead in this game. It's quite physical, there's body on body, and the ball is quite slow in being released. So if they can, either team, catch it, turn, find the next pass, release, and the ball moves quickly, I reckon they will come out on top.
So both umpires tidying up some of the body on body, the contact. Can Uganda adjust their shooting, not use the step in, and bring this game back? It's a 2-goal margin. Jamaica lead 8-6. So one back, Jamaica centre pass. So uncontested ball in to Nelson, and Jamaica lead 9-7.
Jamaica are doing a great job defensively through the court and just confusing the space, holding up the Ugandans, having to work it in. So Jamaica at this point in time are a little bit on top and doing well.
So Williams and pops out, but Nelson picks up the rebound. The Jamaican supporters, they're eagerly watching this game. Everyone wants to know the outcome, particularly the locals of Botswana and Gaborone.
The height difference of Nelson is having a profound effect. It's quite easy for her to get the ball. Uganda has to do more on that pass, and Nwanji has to take a running jump to try and even get a touch to knock it out of her hand.
So we've got a 4-goal margin, and we can see the Ugandans' game in this attacking third. The goal third has definitely been disrupted by the quality defence. So still she steps, lands the shot. What do you do if you've got a shooter that feels they've got to step into the defence each time?
Well, it's the length of the steps she's taking. Your coaching-wise, you would ask her, sure, she wants to put a weight on her front foot. That's her shooting style, but lessen the distance of that step. She can still do the same action with a much shorter step.
Oh, costly error to Uganda. Jamaica have a 4-goal lead. It's likely to increase. And the defence of Uganda just caught on the contact. So Nampungu trying to go on the fly. So can Uganda get this ball down and narrow the gap?
I think at the next break, the Ugandan coaching staff are going to have to look at their circle defence. It's the height is the factor there, the lack of height by the defenders. It's really quite difficult for them.
So Uganda won't want to shoot the long shot. They'll try and work this through closer. And another contact call against the Uganda goal shooter, Tsaa. And lots of space behind Nelson, a one-on-one. And Nampungu, she tried to get in there to put the pressure on, but the fast ball release, she was too late.
And the unforced error rate of the Ugandans is giving the Jamaicans the ball. They're looking in control, and that control is giving them confidence. So they've had a great first quarter, looking good.
Oh, Dehaney, she'll take that one. So it looks like this game at the moment is running away. And just as we speak, we see the turnover, but that's the end of the first quarter, and it's a healthy lead from Jamaica. There's nothing Uganda can do in and around their circle. They're struggling to get the ball into the shooters of Tsaa and Ayaru, struggling against the captain Dehaney and Wilson. It's 14 goals to Jamaica, 8 to Uganda, and we'll leave you with the highlights of the first 15 minutes and be back for quarter two. So welcome back to the second quarter of this match. It's Jamaica against Uganda, and the scoreline 14 goals to Jamaica, 8 to Uganda. Probably not what we expected early on. However, the defence of Jamaica just too strong for the shooter pairing of Uganda, who seem to continue to step in or try and just force that ball in. And we also talked about the height difference of Nelson, the goal shooter for Jamaica, up against Nalwanja.
So as Uganda take it down into their attack line, they've got to get some width in this goal third to keep the long arms of the Jamaicans out of it. We've never seen another turnover. Too costly for Uganda. They can't keep doing that.
So relying on the high ball to Nelson. The height difference well in favour of Jamaica. And that was better pressure, so the goal defence, Nampungu, quicker back to put the double on Nelson, get round the back and stop that ball going through. Just really struggling to get this ball out of their third. So what do Uganda need to do at this stage, Jill?
Just get some more structure in attack. They're sort of all running to the same spot, and then there's no space because the Jamaicans defensively are doing a very good job and cutting it all off. But run to it hard, release it, look for the next one, get that ball moving a bit quicker than it is at the moment.
So Uganda won't take these long shots. They look to work the ball through to the post, and this is where it gets difficult for them, forced back. So managed to secure one. So deficit of 7. And footwork call, so costly error. Jamaica back in possession. So the goal counts, would have been another penalty. It's 17-9 to Jamaica, their centre pass. And again, easy offload into Nelson.
Yes, it's just too easy going in there, Uganda, and not applying enough defensive pressure down in that goal third. And Jamaica look in total control of what they're doing out there.
So both shooters out. This is the difficulty. So we'll see the step towards the goal. What will Dehaney do?
I think it's going to be a lesson learned for the 2 Ugandan shooters about finding another way. There's got to be more than one way of doing it. And at the moment, their holding game and the big step in is not working. They've got to find another way.
So big, long ball, aerial ball into Nelson, the Jamaican goal shooter. Not a lot that the Ugandan players can do in defence at the moment against that. And there it goes again. So 2 quick goals. And we see Jamaica move into a 10-goal lead. So there we see the coaches, the players of Botswana looking on. And I guess for them, it's not the result they want.
No, after the euphoria of yesterday, this will be bitter because it will mean they will not be in the top 8, and that's a shame for them after playing so well. But that's the way it goes. And well done to Jamaica. They've come out, they've regrouped, and they're putting together a nice, controlled game and reaping the rewards at the moment.
And Williams sets. She'll shoot these every day. She did in the previous game. So Jamaica on a roll. It's a 12-goal lead. Get a feeling that they're going to continue and build on this margin.
Jamaica body's too tall, too strong in every facet, so they're just outplaying the Ugandans.
So Uganda will need to keep working. They've got to get Dehaney on the move, but again, it's another contact call against the goal attack. Ayaru. So the Jamaicans are in the crowd, the flags are out. Jamaica, they've silenced the local community who are in here tonight with this scoreline. It will mean, as Jill said, that Botswana will not be playing for positions 1 through to 8. So manages to secure one. It's still a 14-goal margin, an awful lot to do as we play out the last 6.5 minutes of the second quarter. And it's another good shot from Williams. It'll be interesting to see whether Jamaica and the coaches make any changes, Jill, or whether they keep the stability that maybe they lost when the changes were made in the previous game with Botswana.
Exactly, I think they've done so well in this half. they're playing well, they look confident, they look in control of everything. I would at least give this 7 another quarter to keep it going and to keep that confidence about them, because they're going to have tougher games than this moving forward. And I don't know what the coaches will think, which is they think is their top 7, but this 7 is a pretty good one, so I would let it run for at least the third quarter and then maybe make a few changes.
So Botswana under 21 squad, they're on a rest day today and they're watching this show. They've had a spa morning, they've had a lunch with their president, and now they're being treated to a game which probably is not going the way they wanted.
One of the hard things for Botswana was it was so good for them yesterday, and it was quite a good thing that they had their rest day today, because they needed to get down off the high and refocus, because they so very easily could have been playing for positions 1 through 8, but sitting there they would be feeling a bit sad and a bit sorry now, because their hopes of being in that top 8 are looking like they're going to fade. Very dismal unless the Ugandan team can do something rather amazing and turn this game around.
So as we move into the final 4 minutes of this, the second quarter, this indicates that the two teams on court, Jamaica and Uganda, will go through from Pool C to play out for positions 1 to 8 at the business end of this, the Netball World Youth Cup.
But even though the scoreline is going out by quite a considerable margin at the moment, Uganda must learn. They're going to come up against defenders that are as tall as Dehaney and Wilson and their arms, and they've got to learn and readjust and tweak their game accordingly.
So it was a good rebound, but came from out of court there, and that was Nalwanja. So Nelson again, but just can't quite pull that one in. So chance for Uganda, crowd right behind them. It's often 2 passes forward and the defensive pressure of Jamaica stops them, and they're forced to play the ball back. So can they penetrate this space towards the circle edge?
The two Ugandan shooters are lovely movers, yet they want to hold and body up, and that plays into the hands of Dehaney and Wilson. I think they've got to keep moving and get the two the Jamaican defenders on a one-on-one, and they will start to open more for them.
So Ayaru steps in, and it's the goal defence there. Wilson, who just gets caught on the contact. So 14 goals for Uganda, still the 13-goal margin. So one back. Again, great extension from Nelson. Just scoops that ball in. Is there a danger there that a taller defence could steal that from her with just that one arm going in the air, Jill?
Oh, most definitely, and that's what the Uganda coaches need to look for, a taller body on Nelson. It's just too easy, and it's giving the Nelson and the Jamaican feeders a lot of confidence at the moment.
So 28 goals to Jamaica, 16 to Uganda. Williams, she secures another goal. So we may see some changes from Uganda moving into the second half. Something might just need to change to counteract Nelson, the goal shooter from Jamaica.
And this is where the coach, at the moment, they're getting beaten. The 7 on court are getting beaten. You've got to do something, so I would expect to see change, because at the moment, with what they've got, it's not going to win.
So good movement, good roll round to the ball side and another one back. So it's 29-17. Quick opportunity to try and get this ball down in the final seconds of quarter 2. And no, Uganda timed out, so it's a first half score of 29 goals to 17 in favour of Jamaica. Fine performance, they've regrouped, they've definitely put out a consistent performance through 30 minutes. It's Jamaica 29, Uganda 17. We'll be back in 10 minutes for the second half, and we'll leave you with the highlights of quarter 2.
We've got young girls here who are ready to hit the dance floor, and all they want is good music. DJ! Botswana Communications Regulatory Authority, Inceptor Communications, Botswana Innovation Hub, Bokamoso Private Hospital, Tsaa. This is some of the sponsors and the partners who made this tournament possible. We are here because of the following sponsors. Therefore, it's very important to acknowledge and appreciate them. Hashtag! Hashtag! Hashtag!
So welcome back to the third quarter. It's Jamaica versus Uganda. A healthy, good, strong scoreline and performance from Jamaica. It's 29 goals to 17. We'll bring any changes to you as we receive them from down courtside and from the officials. And we talked about whether Jamaica would be mixing up their lineup, and safe to say they've not made any changes as far as we can see from up in the commentary stand.
And that's a good thing, as I was previously saying. I think they need to have another 15 minutes and really put a good quarter together and keep their confidence going forward into the quarterfinals. But one change I can see is Sarah, the goal shooter for Uganda, is now in the goalkeeper position. So that'll be an interesting one. At least she has the height to match Nelson, and that might just be enough to put off the Jamaican feeders.
So credit to Uganda. They've recognised the need to try something different against Nelson, and Uganda first on the scoring board for this, the third quarter. So away Uganda go again. Just electing to play a shorter game. They seem more aware of the fact that the aerial ball is costly, particularly in this goal third with the likes of Wilson and Dehaney. So 10 goals the difference, and it is a Uganda centre pass. And the crowd went quiet for a while. They've sensed that Uganda could find themselves coming back a little bit in this game.
But already we can see in that Uganda shooting circle a little bit more movement, and the effect it's having on Dehaney and Wilson, and the spaces are opening up. And they've clawed back 3 goals, and they need to keep doing this. It's the fighting quality of the Ugandans, but all Jamaica have to do is not panic, just keep their calm, because they're doing well, they're playing nicely, keep the ball, get it into their shooters who will finish it off. It's the error rate, the unforced error rate, which has been very costly for Uganda. And Jamaica have made them pay and scored from them.
So the changes for Uganda in the third quarter. Ayaru at goal shooter. And we've got Kiza at wing attack, Adunya at centre, Nalwanja at wing defence, and Pungu stays at goal defence, and Sarah at goalkeeper. So just chose not to take the shots. You can't help but feel they're the ones that they should be attempting rather than risking the passes around the circle. So hesitation from the Uganda shooter pairing.
And I'm sure the coaches are saying, as every coach probably would, that you would rather a shooter take the shot and attempt the shot and miss it rather than get the pass that is intercepted. It's very frustrating. They've got to have confidence in their own ability to turn and put the shot up.
So there's the crowd applauding the goal, and the Jamaican fans in the house, in the arena at the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre will be much happier this evening as they leave the venue. It won't be the experience, I'm sure, of yesterday when Botswana stole the game by the two-goal difference. Good arms over the ball there from Dehaney. It's that step in, it steps right into the range of the defence.
Unfortunately, Aru is not learning. Dehaney's doing an excellent job in maintaining her position at a good 3 feet mark, and Iaru is not learning.
Good rebound, Nelson. Williams not able to secure that goal. You can pretty much guess who will be the taker of the rebound with the height difference, and that's Nelson. So Nelson, age 19, standing at 190 centimetres. A lot of these players, including Nelson, uncapped at international level. So she could be someone we see transition into the senior group, Jill, at some point.
Oh, and I don't think she's alone. There's some lovely talent in this Jamaican team, and you can see them making the transition into the senior ranks. They're very good athletes. They're doing a great job, and she certainly has the athleticism and the height to be able to take that next step into the open ranks.
So the umpire just tidying the defence and had a word there with Nampungu. So back to a 15-goal margin for Jamaica. So better ball, better play from Uganda.
We saw movement and we saw the space open and a lovely feed into Iaru. So that's what they need to keep doing, and the spaces will open. Uganda looking a bit fatigued and their body management is not good. There's a lot of whistle happening in this game, and it just looks like they're feeling the efforts of the past games and what the pressure that Jamaica's putting on them at the moment.
So as the clock counts down in quarter 3, it's a 14-goal margin that has developed from Jamaica. As we move into the last 5 minutes, just can't help but sense that Jamaica will come out on top in this game and just keep powering ahead, increasing the difference. So disappointing day for Uganda so far.
I think Dehaney's playing a very smart game out there. She knows the rule, she's getting a good distance and just maintaining that hold. Very stop-starty down in this attack end, and it's not the prettiest of games we've seen, but once again the Jamaican defence have done a great job and turned the ball over.
So a correction to bring to you from the substitutions and the courtside officials. It is actually player 9, Nalan Kuma, that is on in the wing defence spot for Uganda.
Sarah is having an effect down in that Jamaican shooting circle. She is causing a bit of confusion and disruption and turning the ball over, which is good to see.
So the crowd not happy. So we still get the smile from the Botswana camp, who eagerly await this result. So Uganda managed to get a goal back as we move into the final 2 minutes, but it's been a dominant performance so far from Jamaica. Much better, more consistent, maintain their structure. We've had the same 7 playing out through the 3 quarters.
There we see Dehaney again, just maintaining her position, putting pressure on that shot. Uwa's got to make some adjustment to it. She just can't keep doing the same thing, which isn't working.
A nice quick ball from Williams, finds Nelson. Pretty easy there, just caught Sarah not sighting that ball. So Nelson, she scores another, so 38 goals to Jamaica, 25 to Uganda. So umpires quick to tidy up any body contact as Uganda try and get this ball through to goal in the final minute. But no, again, just another error, and Jill, it's just not turning out the way Uganda hoped.
No, they're all on top of one another, and that's just playing into the defensive style, the long arms of the Jamaican defenders. They need some width to the game up here in Uganda, so to make the Jamaican defenders a one-on-one, then they have a much better chance of getting the ball. When they all get in a bunch, as we can sort of see them there at the moment, it's terribly, terribly hard to get a feed in, and it's much easier for the defenders to come around and get a hand on the ball.
So that is time called by the umpire, and it is Jamaica 38, Uganda 25. It's a 13-goal difference. In commentary, we can't quite see Uganda overtaking Jamaica at this stage with 15 minutes left to play in this game. So we'll be back in a few minutes' time to see whether Uganda can close the gap, but it's a healthy lead by Jamaica. We'll leave you with the highlights of the third quarter. So players return to the court, and we'll bring any changes to you as soon as we receive them in commentary. But it is the final 15 minutes of this, one of the most important games to decide the winners of Pool C, and we've seen a convincing performance so far from Jamaica.
And there again, the goal, they continue to step in, and Katie Andahaney doing a wonderful job. She's really playing a smart defensive game out there, turning the ball over nicely.
Ooh, just knocked her head there, went for the ball and did make the intercept, but she's okay. She's on her feet, and that's the goal defence, Nawanja. So Uganda gain the goal. It's a big margin to close down now, 12 goals with the way Uganda are playing. They're just not able to counteract the pressure of Jamaica on defence.
No, and at this level, 12 goals in 15 minutes when they've been struggling the whole match is a big ask. And all Jamaica are doing is just controlling the play. They're playing very nicely. They're calm. They're doing what they have to do. They're finishing it off. And at both ends doing the job.
So this is the live stream. It's brought to you from QTV Sports in partnership with Botswana TV, and already we've witnessed over 1 million viewers joining us for what is a fantastic inaugural Netball World Youth Cup. It's the flagship event run by, on this occasion, Botswana Netball Association, and it's a flagship event for the International Netball Federation, known as the INF.
And this Pool C is so tightly contested by the three teams, the two we're looking at the moment, plus Botswana. One of the things Uganda have to try and do is stay as close in score to Jamaica, because it's going to come down to goal differential, and if the score blows out by too much, there is a risk they might get out of the 1 to 8 playoffs, and Botswana might go in, so they need to keep scoring.
And we challenge anybody to work out the exact figures, and there's the technical advisor just popped off the screen, and that's Kate Carpenter. She's been working hard with the preparations and the coaches of Botswana, Jill, ready for this competition.
Yeah, she has been coming and going to Botswana over the last 12 to 18 months and working very nicely with the coaches, and is very complimentary of the Botswana coaching staff and how they've handled this team, especially yesterday under the pressure that they were under. She was very complimentary, saying that the decisions they made were spot on, and they've handled the whole pressure situation very, very well.
So just to confirm, at wing defence, it is for Uganda now Fauzia Nakibule.
Nelson just continues to do her job. Very calm, very controlled, get the ball, turn, shoot. And that's what you want from your shooters. Been a bit unfortunate. The real fight's gone out of this game, and I guess for the crowd that has assembled in the stadium, it's been a bit of a disappointment after the wonderful game we saw yesterday and the excitement of it and the excitement of the win for Botswana. This one hasn't lived up to expectations, but full credit to Jamaica because they have controlled this game from the start.
So Uganda need to stay in as close contention as possible with this game. We do sense that this game, if the margin extends beyond 20, then it could be Uganda in third. So all the mathematicians are out there looking at what the eventualities might be, but Uganda just hanging in there, keeping this scoreline margin down at the moment to 11 goals. So it's 10-goal difference. And the local crowd right behind Uganda.
And no panic required from Jamaica. Uganda have had a run, a few goals. They just need to go back to what they've been doing so very well all game. Don't let it fall away in this last 15 minutes.
And a warning given by the umpire. And that's to the wing defence from Jamaica, Douglas. Another one creeps in. So closing the gap, and it is Uganda's centre pass as we move into the final 7 minutes of this final quarter. So out of court, Dehaney with the throw-in.
At least we're seeing a bit of excitement gathering from the crowd, so well done to Uganda for providing a bit of fight back and making the game a little bit more exciting than it has been. But well done again. Interception by Tsaa. She's doing a good job back in that goalkeeper position.
So Tsaa, she moved from being the strength at the shooting end to do her best against the height of Nelson, and that's a great response. Ayaru, she puts the ball in for Uganda. So 8 goals the difference. And that's the timeout called by the wing defence, Douglas.
This would be a bit of a little concern to the Jamaican coaches. It was in the last quarter yesterday that Jamaica faltered, and again we're just seeing that faltering a little bit in the mental side and the concentration that is needed to see out a 60-minute game.
Just caught on the contact, the right idea from the goal defence. Uganda working in partnership with Ayaru. Jamaica contesting every ball, tight on the body of their opponent. And they can't afford to take too long to put these shots up if they want to bring this game any closer.
Yes, they have to try and get the score differential as low as possible to ensure that they do get a 1 to 8 spot. And that's a poor shot. That's the pressure that comes with the situation.
So the clock runs down. Jamaica hold on, and Nelson, the strength at the shooting end for Jamaica. She's been a real influential figure for Jamaica in this game. And we've got just 4.5 minutes to play out.
No need for Williams to go in there. Nelson had the ball. Williams just needed to stay out of it and let Nelson take the shot.
And it is Titania Blackstock that has replaced Douglas at wing defence for Jamaica. So good shooting. It's probably and is too late. It's an 8-goal difference, but Uganda in this last 5 minutes have definitely made a bit of a difference to the scoreline, Jill.
Yeah, they have. They've fought hard, and that's good to see that they haven't capitulated. But it is Jamaica that are making the silly errors now. And as I said, after yesterday, the fourth quarter, and today, the fourth quarter, it's something the coaches need to address, because when they get into those quarterfinals and hopefully the semi-finals, then they can't be playing just 3 quarters. They need to put a solid 4 quarters together.
So that's Williams down and timeout called. She's holding her ankle there, so she will need to leave the court. And the umpire just asking that the treatment's not on the court, but she does leave. And there will be a replacement goal attack for Jamaica.
Dehaney not moving her feet. She's got the lovely long arms, but she can't just reach over and around her body and force a contact. She's got to use her feet to get around.
So Uganda called for obstruction. Sorry, Uganda with a shot, Jamaica called for obstruction. And that will be another goal. So 7-goal margin. Credit to Uganda. They've come back strong in quarter 4. Time will be against them. The coach change of Sarah to goalkeeper, giving the height match to Nelson, definitely helped Uganda in the second half. So Jamaica will probably just try and move this ball around. Oh no, given away.
No panic required. Just keep the ball and stay calm and work it in. The spaces will open.
Oh, a shooter free for Uganda, but it was probably a big ask, a big risk. Might be worth it though at this stage just to close the gap. And it is a contact call. So chance for Uganda to get what probably will be final shot of this game. And just not wanting to take the long shot. So it could go to a 5-goal margin. A great response from Uganda in the final 15 minutes. Uganda supporters there on the feet. Can they get one more? No, game over. So it's 44 goals to Jamaica. Fine performance, just a little bit shaky towards the end, but they came back stronger after yesterday's disappointment against the home nation. It's a scoreline of Jamaica 44, Uganda 39. So we'll await the calculations. We'll attempt to work it out and make a decision. But Botswana go wild. The Botswana team are ecstatic. So if they're correct, they know something that we have yet to confirm.
Yeah, so the crowd's going wild, Botswana players are going wild. So somebody's made an announcement. It would appear Botswana have made the top 8 and into the quarterfinals by what we're witnessing here at the stadium.
So we'll leave you with the highlights of this game 5 on day 5, and keep your eye on the website NWYC2017.com, and you'll be able to see the pool placings as they emerge through the final games. But the crowd are ecstatic, and the announcements may just be being made. We've yet to have that confirmed in commentary. So we'll leave you with the crowd going wild. From what it seems, Uganda are celebrating, Botswana are celebrating, Jamaica are standing still. That might just indicate that both the African nations are in the top 8. We'll be back for more action at 7 o'clock, and it's the game against the Cook Islands and Malaysia. So, wonderful scenes, and we'll leave you with those highlights as well, and the crowd performance.
Ke ga o bala ka teng motshameko wa group C, motshameko le gore ba le bantsi ne tsa ba o lebile ba eleditse go bona gore a Botswana o tla tsamaya iponne phata. Kgang e le re tshwantse re dira Botswana re iponne phata e le gone gore pharologanyo ya dinno tse di nusweng ka gore ha o ya o lebile e ne le gore ha Jamaica wina motshameko go ne gore a jela gore ba nna le 6 points. 6 points le gore Uganda e tsamaye motshwere mana ka gompieno e ne motshwere bo gore a jela gore Botswana le tse tshwere 6 points. Bo gore a gore goal difference ke yone hela ya go dira pharologanyo mana ka gompieno go bona gore ke mang o hetalang go pele. Mme go ya ka ha dinno di tsamayang ka teng gore a jela gore ene the 5 goal difference le gore Botswana na eletsa gore Jamaica a wina ka ene e nyile ene a winang ka ene mana kwa gompieno. Se sa bo se ra gore ka go tsamaya dibile ka teng o tla lemoga gore go ra gore Botswana le Uganda ba hetela go pele ha mmamoratwa e leng Jamaica e le gore ona ena e tsene highline e le gore ke ena na le top seeded mo group C gore a jela gore o tla iphitlhela le gore o ka nna tshwanwa ke gore ya go tshamekela metshameko ya top 16 e le gore a jela gore o tla ba ipatela phata hela e se gore mo sejane gona ntse le teng ha le Botswana le Uganda bone maatsa Africa a mabedi gore a jela gore ba na le sebaka sa gore ba ka hela ba tsamaile ba ilolwela sone sejana seo se le gore ke sone sa under 21 se re buang ka sone mana kwa gompieno. Mana kwa gompieno ke amogela mokatisi wa lehatshe la Uganda a re bolela maikutlo a gagwe. Coach, Reaction to the action, please.
Sorry?
Reaction to the action.
Yeah, it has been a tough game. Yeah, we didn't expect it to be so physical like that. That my girls tried and tried, but we feel it.
When you look at the scoreline, it means it looks like this is your lowest scoring game or the lowest scoring game of this group so far. Would you say you have applied everything that you wanted apart from them being too physical on you?
Yeah, I played what I wanted because I wanted to top the group and I'm topping it.
Okay, so this means that you are going through to the top 8. What will be the plan when you go forward?
Yeah, we are going to plan ahead because we leave what has been done like that. We are planning ahead. We are going to work hard to see that at least we make a difference.
Thank you, coach. Let's meet again in the next games. Thank you. Ke mo ka tisi a thalosa jalo gore ya no go tswa ra ba lwela go bona gore ba henya ja metshameko e latelang e leng gore magara ga yone ya gona metshameko e thata re a libedi ka kapa di tshwana bo New Zealand ga mmogo le bone bo England ba lore ba tsama ba eteletse pele mo nako ya gompieno ke tsaya jalo captain, may you tell us your impressions to this action?
Yeah, we are very happy because we have qualified for other stages, and I'm very happy so that even now our fellow Africans are qualified too. Botswana, I'm very happy for you guys, and thank you for supporting us. We really prayed for you to qualify too. Thank you very much.
Jamaica was not always going to be easy against you guys. What was the plan when you got into the game? Did you think that you could just reduce this margin, or you expected them to just win it like that?
No, we expected to reduce the goals because we had already calculated that if we reduce our goals, our fellow Africans are going to pass through. So by the last quarter, we played calmly, and for them, now they had come knowing that they are going to beat us. So we played very well calmly, and our shooters, they helped us, they shot, and the crowd supported us, which gave us more and more effort to run and to get the balls.
Thank you, Captain. Let's talk again in other games. Congratulations. Captain wala hatsile le gore ke lone la Uganda ba ile gore go tsana mane go gompieno ke ba eteletseng pele group C se se ra jalo gore ha ka ba eteletse group C jana gore ke batho ba ile gore bone Uganda ba wela jalo mo pool E ile gore pool E re ithala teng New Zealand re ithala teng Africa borwa e tabe ile gone go bona gore le ga mmogo le hatsile la Fiji tabe ile go bona gone gore ba dira ka tseleng jang ha se ra go pele ka gore ha ya o le mo ga tla le mo gore Botswana le bone ba ipitela ba o tsaya mo pool F e le gore re ithala England re ithala Australia ga mmogo le mohenyi o tatswang magane ga Scotland le la hasela Samoa mo motshameko o tabo latela ba ile gore bone ba tobalela jalo maemo a bobedi mo pool B na ke dumela gore nna ka kwana ke tabantse ke emetse go bona motshameko o hela ka tseleng jang bone ka gompieno ma ke boele go ntung kgolo kgaso go ile gore re tse jalo maikuto a ba ka go studio ka kwa gore ba re motshameko ba bone ka tseleng jang tumelo ke gone gore Batswana kwa lapeng ba tsama ba itumetse ga go le gore go ra jalo gore ba etetse go pele ba etse jalo mo top 8 ya the World Cup ile gore ke under 21.
Hello and welcome to our final game. We have game 6 on day 5 of the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone. And we're here today with you from the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre. We have the Cook Islands versus Malaysia in our final game of the day. We're all just recovering from the last game, Jamaica versus Uganda, where Uganda held close enough to secure the top few spaces in their pool, with Botswana also going through to the delight of the home nation and the crowd. We have two teams, the Cook Island and Malaysia, also from Pool C, who are fighting for a good win today to help with their tournament successes going forward. For the teams, we have from Malaysia at goal shooter, we have Nasri. Goal attack, Laganathan. Wing attack, Aziz, who's also the captain. Centre, Hasbullah. Wing defence, Karudin. Goal defence, Chia Haya. And goalkeeper, Zabar. And for the Cook Islands, we have starting at goal shooter, Tikito. Goal attack, we have Roberts. Wing attack, we have Glassy, who is the captain. Centre, we have Iro. Wing defence, we have Orariki. At goal defence, we have Tumu Makara. At goalkeeper, we have Patu Tama. And the coach for the Cook Islands is John Glassy. And the coach from Malaysia is Rijab. Our umpires today are Yubi Ling and Marion Hurley. And our reserve umpire, there you can see them, is Nigel Lynn. Malaysia with the first centre pass there. Some good support there from the goal attack. Laganathan. Tip from the Cook Island, but that was offside. So Laganathan back in possession. Using the edge of the circle well. And we have our first goal of our final game of day 5 here at the Netball World Youth Cup. Great ball there from Iro through to our goal shooter, Tikito, who gets the Cook Island off on their campaign as well. Some good work there, supported by Hasbullah at centre, letting the shooters to move around, allowing Nasri to get the goal. Great drive in there from our goal attack, Roberts. And it's going goal for goal in these early stages. As always, at these Netball World Youth Cups here at the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre, we have an amazing crowd making some great noise for the two teams here in the final game of day 5. Great drive there from Roberts to make sure the centre pass was taken in the centre third. Good support in play in the early stages from the Cook Islands. Tikito getting the goal for them. Great intercept there from Glassy. Good support from the captain, showing the team what she wants to see for the rest of the game. momentum with the Cook Islands at the moment as they start to pull a slight lead away from Malaysia, but Malaysia still defending hard. With a good tip there from Carrie Rudin. Good play by Tikito there, gaining some distance. Misses the ball and the rebound, and Malaysia are back in possession. Malaysia working the ball well through court there, driving on to the space. Good shooter pass there. With Nasri getting the goal. Great goal-to-goal action here in the Netball World Youth Cup. It's our game 6 of day 5. Crowd have lasted well this day, and they are making lots of noise for these two teams. Great feed in there from Iro. And Tikito gets the ball and shoots. 5-all. Good shot there from Loganathan. It's great to see this end-to-end play, 6-all. I'm joined in the commentary box here today with Kelly, who as my co-presenter. Kelly, who do you think is more likely to push ahead in this game and win?
It's hard to tell at the moment because obviously it's a close game. I think both teams are very strong and both attacking players, goal shooter and goal attack for both teams are strong, so it's hard to say at the moment.
Malaysia working hard through the court. Great rebound there from the goal shooter Nasri. Unfortunately lost possession, but some good acrobatics going on to keep the ball on court. Still goal for goal as we head way into the first quarter. 7-all for the Cook Islands versus Malaysia in the final game of day 5 here at the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre. Some good support there from the Cook Islands. Always out in force in their bright green t-shirts, so you can spot them. They'll be enjoying this action as it goes goal for goal. Great shooter pass there to Loganathan, who scores, keeping the pressure on the Cook Islands. We should definitely be in there. They look like they're having lots of fun in the crowd there, the Cook Island supporters. I think they're definitely letting the fans at home know that they're in the best seats of the house. Who do we think is going to break first then, Kelly? It's still going goal for goal as we move throughout the latter stages of this first quarter.
It's very hard to tell. It's obviously going goal for goal. Each team as strong as each other, so I'm excited to see who pulls ahead in this quarter and the quarters to come.
Malaysia are definitely being very patient, moving the ball through court, passing it back to their goal defence. Cheyihaya, using every player they can to make sure they get it safely through to their shooters. Nasri has a penalty. Unfortunately misses. Cook Island, this could be the first breaking point. Lovely feed there from the wing attack, Glassy. Again, the captain showing the team what she's expecting of them. Can they capitalise? Contact call given, so they have another chance. And Tikito scores to push the Cook Islands one ahead, and it's their centre. This could be our first break. Cook Islands are working hard. Malaysia defence holding them up high. Malaysia continuing to be patient, passing the ball around. They find the ball through to Nasri. The rebound is collected by Laganathan. And the second rebound is collected by the Cook Islands. Great drive forward there by Tikitau coming out of the circle. Still end-to-end action with the Cook Islands on 10, Malaysia on 9. This proves to be a very close game, so please stay with us. Cook Island bench seem happy with that. Great shot there from Nasri. Again, bring the scores even, 10-all. Malaysia subs there looking on, thinking about watching their positions, ready that if they do need to come on, they can start to see how the game is starting to unfold. Malaysia start to push ahead, 11 to Cook Islands 10. Great support there by Iro, passing through to Roberts. Penalty called, second opportunity, and she gets it. Takes it back to 11-all. Cook Island defenders of Patutama and Tuma Makara working really hard there, but the two shooters of Loganathan and Nasri just finding some space, getting their shots in, keeping the pressure on the Cook Islands. We're starting to approach the final minute or so of the first quarter here at the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre. Kelly, is there anything that you think the coaches will be saying to their players at quarter time?
I think it's just been as consistent as they are now, but trying to get some more turnovers in defence so that they can push ahead and get away from this goal-to-goal action at the moment, and just really capitalise on the turnovers and the errors that the other teams are making.
We had a few changes in defence there for the Cook Islands. When I get the names, I will definitely get them to you. Another great goal by Roberts, keeping this game alive at 12-all. Lovely shoot a ball there. Nasri with a shot. Both of these teams are in Pool C, and we saw earlier the game of Jamaica versus Uganda, with Uganda getting close enough to Jamaica that it got them and Botswana through to the next round in the top half of the table. So these two maybe are fighting for the lower positions in this pool, but they're still fighting hard. That's the end of our first quarter here at the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre for the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone. This is our game 6 on day 5, and we have the Cook Islands currently on 12 and Malaysia on 13. We'll join you shortly when we come back for the second quarter. Welcome back to the second quarter of our final game on day 5 of the Netball World Youth Cup. We currently have the Cook Islands versus Malaysia. It's been going goal for goal in the first quarter, with Malaysia just sneaking 1 goal ahead, and they have the first centre pass of this quarter. We're getting messages in through social media about this pool. There might be from the celebrations after the last game where Botswana and Uganda believed they were through. There are messages coming through that it might not have been the case due to goal average. And Jamaica and Uganda may be through, and we'll try and get that to you as soon as we can. Some good momentum now for Cook Islands, who need to get back in the game as Malaysia have pulled 2 ahead. Great shot there. Again, we'll bring any changes that we can to you as soon as we get them, but the changes that happened at the end of the first quarter, where the wing defence and the goal defence went off, we had Rongo Kerr coming on at wing defence and Mihao coming on at goal defence. So Kelly, this is our final game of the pool rounds, and people are trying to get themselves into the top 2 of their pool. So we already know that both Cook Islands and Malaysia in front of us haven't made it through. But what kind of pressure will the players have been feeling in the last couple of days trying to get into the top 2 of the pool? And potentially, if they haven't got through, what are they feeling and thinking?
I feel as though the games previously, there would have been a lot of pressure to try and make it into that top 2 in their pool. So there would have been a lot of pressure, but there would have been a lot of preparation beforehand to make sure that the players were calm on game days and stuck to their game plan and didn't rush through things. And I think that the teams are still fighting to have a respectable position in their pool. So I think both teams today are going to have a really good fight and win to the end.
Do you think that the players or the teams that have got through, do you think they'll be thinking about who they're going to be playing next and worrying about that? Or do you think they were just concentrating on the games that they had in front of them?
Yeah, definitely. They're going to be trying to plan ahead and see who they'll play against. We saw the Australian coaching staff earlier, sat on the sideline, analysing some games earlier, because obviously they think that their team will be playing against the teams that were playing. So I think they're definitely going to think ahead of who they might be playing and think about their game plans and how they can counteract that.
Again, Malaysia maintain their 2-goal lead as Cook Islands struggle to keep it on the back line, but unfortunately it goes off the sideline. Our changes for Malaysia going into the second quarter. We have Aziz has moved from wing attack to centre, and Hasbullah has moved from centre to wing attack. we have our changes through here as well for the Cook Islands from the first quarter. So we have a little bit of movement around. We have Roberts has moved from goal attack to goal shooter. Glassy has moved from wing attack to goal attack. Milani has come on at wing attack. We have Oraiki coming back on at wing defence after going off shortly before the end of the first quarter. We have Tiki Tau coming on at goal defence, and we have Thierry coming on at goalkeeper. Both teams continuing to work hard here. Great space for the goal shooter. Nasri, who gets the goal. Cook Islands need to keep their patience here, play the ball through. Some great support there from Iro. Great shot there from Glassy. We've had another change brought up to us for the Cook Islands. Patutama has gone on as goal defence. A good patient build up here by the centre court players for Malaysia. Finding Nasri well, but unfortunately she misses. And the Cook Islands make their drive forward up the court. Long shot there from Glassy, which unfortunately misses. To the delight, as you can see, of the Malaysian crowd. Again, good shooting work there from Laganathan. Malaysian defence of Zaba, they're working hard. Malaysia have a slight lead, 21 goals to the Cook Islands 18. Great interception there by Patutama. Unfortunately, she couldn't keep it on. Malaysia back in possession. As expected, the goal shooter there, after rolling her ankle, looks like she's calling time. So that would be unfortunate for Malaysia if Nasri has to go off. She's currently being supported by Thierry from the Cook Islands. Great team spirit there as the Cook Island goalkeeper of Thierry carries the goal shooter Nasri off court. That's what it's all about here at the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone. They're both fighting goal for goal, but there's definitely lots of team spirit in these young players. As mentioned prior to the last quarter finishing, we are still waiting for the official results to be published, who has gone through from Pool C. So please keep your eyes on the website, and if we hear, we will let you know. We've had some great umpiring already this tournament. Umpires are working hard, keeping the game safe and fair. We definitely couldn't run a tournament like this without the dedication of these umpires. As we come to the closing minutes in this first half, Kelly, is there anything that you think the coaches will be thinking of to tell their teams as they go into the half-time break?
I think the Cook Island coaches will definitely be telling them to keep their calm, not focus on the score for the minute and just play their own game. So I feel as though we've seen them play better games so far. So they just need to keep their cool and work at circle edge like we're used to seeing them do.
We just saw some ice there on the goal shooter Nasri's ankle. We hope that she can recover soon. Malaysia getting to their stride now. We saw in the previous goal a great feed in to the shooter. They're starting to pull ahead with 25 goals to the Cook Islands 20. And again, some great movement by the goal attack, the Ganathan. Milani there asking for our players to come forward to make it easier to move the ball down court. Cook Island supporters there still celebrating. They know there's a long way left to go in this game and a lot can happen. Cook Island defenders working hard there, making it difficult for the Malaysia shooters. We see a shooter-to-shooter pass there. I thought that's going to be the first shot for the goal shooter who's recently taken court. When we get her name, I will get it to you as soon as I can. But she chose to pass to the Ganathan, who scores. Great rebound there for Malaysia. They're trying to capitalise on another ball goal to extend their lead. Again, Meganathan keeping a cool head. Extending their lead to 28 Malaysia, 21 Cook Islands. we've had the new shooter from Malaysia confirmed as Datu Muhammad, who's come from off the bench in replace of the injured Nasri. That brings us to the close of the first half of Game 6 on day 5 for the World Netball Youth Club at the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre. We will join you again shortly for our second half of our final game.
Botswana. It's finally on African soil. Let's give it up for the host country. On my count of 3, let's all scream Botswana to celebrate the host country. 1, 2, 3, Botswana! Hashtag Netball World Youth Cup 2017, Gaborone, Botswana.
Welcome back to the second half of Game 6 on day 5 of the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone, here at the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre. You join us as we start the second island with the Cook Islands with a score of 21 and Malaysia with a score of 29. It was goal for goal as we went through the first quarter, and Malaysia just started to pull ahead in the second quarter. Let's see what happens in the second half of this game. Any changes that have happened over half-time, we will bring to you as soon as we can. Great long shot there by the goal attack from Malaysia. open up their campaign in this second half. Good drive through there from Milani through to Glassy of the Cook Islands. Well weighted for our goal shooter to move around. Obstruction call. And both teams are off to a fine start. This is not just our final quarter of this game, our final half of this game, it's our final half of the pool matches. So tomorrow we move into the business end of the competition with the playoffs between the top two in the groups. All results are unofficial until announced, so please keep an eye on the websites. Good support and work there between the goal attack and the centre. Working around to create space. Great vision there from Milani. Through to the goal attack. Cook Island have definitely come out stronger in this second half. This is going to be a fight to the end. Great take there by the wing defence. Unfortunately, a footwork call. Again, Malaysia maintain their patience, but the goalkeeper and goal defence have definitely been inspired during their half-time talk from John Glassy and are putting a lot of pressure on the shooters for Malaysia. Turning the ball, and now they have the ball down their other end, and will they be rewarded with a goal from Glassy? Unfortunately not. But the Cook Islands maintain possession. We have a timeout called there by Glassy at goal shooter. I think she might have been poked in the eye.
So it was a positional change for Roberts, who moved from goal shooter to goal attack. Glassy moved to goal shooter, but has just swapped with Tikato. Tuana has come on at centre, and Mihao has come on at goal defence.
Both teams fighting hard through this third quarter. They've definitely been spoken to at half-time, and they've come out really wanting the win. Great shot there from the goal attack. Laganathan. Misunderstanding there at the centre pass for the Cook Islands, not received in the centre third. Malaysia back in possession. Cook Islands have definitely had a strong start to this third quarter, closing the gap on Malaysia.
6-2 this quarter to Cook Islands. They've definitely come out this second half really strong, and let's see if they can keep this momentum going.
We'd love to know what they were told at half-time to fire them up this match, but John Glassy is doing a good job there. Great double defence jump there but Naganathan is too cool for that and nails the shot. Roberts gets the shot there for the Cook Islands. It's been a long day here at the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre as we are coming to the closing end of Game 6 and the closing of our pool games. But the crowd are still enjoying themselves and cheering for their teams. Defence from Malaysia working hard there. Tsaa and Tsaa. We can hear from our commentary box a local school cheering for Malaysia. So if you haven't heard in our previous commentary, the local schools have all been allocated a team and they come in and they have flags. They're wearing colours of that team and they are chanting away in support of their chosen team. And we are near a school which is cheering for Malaysia, so we can hear some great chants. Maintaining a good atmosphere here in the arena, and they're being rewarded with a great goal-for-goal game. Great pick up there from our centre, Tuana. And she's rewarded with a shot from Roberts at goal attack. Good support there from Milani. Great feed into the goal shooter, Tikaton. Malaysia maintain their patience, continuing to work it round. And the shooters are working hard to get free from the Cook Island defence.
There was great defensive pressure there from Cook Islands, slowing down the Malaysian attack.
Cook Islands are continuing to close the gap. This has turned out to be a really competitive game, isn't it, Kelly?
Yeah, definitely. Both teams are fighting. Both teams are going goal for goal, and it's really great to see both teams still fighting for this position, regardless of them not being in the top two in their pool. It's great to see this.
We've witnessed over the last 5 days some fantastic netball from lots of different countries at the Netball World Youth Cup here in Gaborone. We've had some surprising results. We've had some results that we would have expected, but I'm sure that from the crowds, they are inspiring lots of individuals to take part in not only netball, but sport. As we've had a crowd of different ages. We've seen little babies running around through to some older, experienced people in the crowd who have been here enjoying their netball. Cook Islands have brought it back to a gap of 4 now, so Malaysia lead 35 to Cook Islands 31. This game is definitely not over. That was a great interception there by Carrie Rudy. The umpires ensuring that the game is played fair, keeping a check on any contact. Great long shot there from Laganathan. She's definitely been a safe pair of hands throughout this game so far. We have the goal shooter from Malaysia calling time, leaving the court, pointing at an injured knee. Again, when we get the names of these changes, I will get to them to you as soon as I can. Misunderstanding there between Milani and Tikito. Malaysia gain possession. Great commitment there from the Cook Island girls. They're definitely going to fight to get this score back and take the lead. Malaysia, however, continue to keep a cool head and a patient pass. Unfortunately, not past the hands of Thierry. Lovely vision and ball through to the goal shooter. Tikitau sinking that ball. The score is Malaysia 36, Cook Islands 32. Remember, if you want to get involved, our hashtags are NWYC 2017 and hashtag Rabatza. Unfortunately, the goal shooter, Tikitau, tripped there, so the pass went flying over her head, and Malaysia regain possession. Great movement there by the shooters. Defender gets a tip to the ball. Pasatuma and Thierry working hard in defence, but Malaysia are going to get another go. Great dodge there by Laganathan. Finish with a goal. We see some really young audience members there enjoying the game, being inspired. The next generation of our Netball World Youth Cup players, I'm sure, can be found in the audience. A few changes here for the Cook Islands. Milani moving to goal shooter. Glassy coming back on after a poke in the eye to goal attack. There are a few changes there, so when we get all of them confirmed, we'll get them out to you. We believe that was also Roberts moving on at wing attack in those slight changes. Milani got caught out holding space there with her arm. We can confirm that the goal shooter currently for Malaysia is Afandi. She's working hard with Laganathan. She takes the possession. Gets an obstruction call and sinks the goal. Malaysia starting to extend their lead again slightly with a score of 40 to the Cook Islands 32. as we come to the closing seconds of this third quarter here on day 5, game 6 of the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone at the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre. That's the whistle for the close of the third quarter. We currently have Malaysia with a score of 41. We pulled away towards the end of that quarter with the Cook Islands, who started that quarter strongly and just lost it towards the end with a score of 32. We will join you again shortly as we start our final quarter of day 5 and the final quarter of the pool rounds as we leave you with the highlights.
Malaysia is leading by 41 to 32 goals. Give it up, Team Cook Island! Give it up, Team Cook Island! Give it up for Team Malaysia! Team Malaysia! Once again, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Netball World Youth Cup 2017. We are now heading on to the fourth and final quarter of this game. Cook Islands taking on Malaysia, and Malaysia is leading by 41 to 32 goals.
Welcome back to the final quarter of the pool rounds at the Netball World Youth Cup Gaborone. And we are at the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre, and we are currently watching Malaysia versus the Cook Islands. Malaysia with a slight lead of 41 to the Cook Islands 32. They started the last quarter really strong, and I'm sure they would like to come out again and bring that gap down to try and fight for this win. We are keeping up to date as much as we can with the final results of Pool C. We are waiting for the official announcement, but it is being announced on social media that Uganda and Jamaica are the top 2 in this pool, with Botswana unfortunately narrowly missing out, with Uganda a goal ratio of 1.5, Jamaica a goal ratio of 1.35, and Botswana missing out with a goal ratio of 1.33. It's still a fantastic performance we've seen throughout this tournament from Botswana. We've seen them play some incredible netball, and they've inspired hundreds of people as they play to really large, energetic crowds, and they should be really proud of themselves and the performances that they've had throughout the last 5 days here at Gaborone for the Netball World Youth Cup.
There are lots of people on social media still backing the Botswana girls. They're saying that they're so proud of them and to keep their heads held high. You can also tweet about this using the hashtag NWYC 2017
or hashtag Rabatsa. We still have a final quarter to go here in our pool games. Malaysia still with a lead, with the Cook Island defence working hard. Again, when we get any changes through, I will let you know. Great shot there by the goal shooter. Laganathan. Who's moved from the goal attack position to the goal shooter. Good patient build up there, but unfortunately just a bit too much on that one. The Cook Island take possession. They need to be patient moving through court to capitalise where they can. Great feed in to Milani, who misses but gets a great rebound and gets it on the second go. We can see our shooter from earlier on from Malaysia still with her injured foot up. We do wish her well. We have had a few queries in through our Twitter hashtags asking what we mean by Rabatsa, and I can let you know that it loosely translates to we are taking them on, to let us know that all the teams are coming here and trying as hard as they can. Cook Island still continuing to work hard to try and narrow this goal difference. So just to confirm the changes for Malaysia, Laganathan has moved to goal shooter, and Dutu Muhammad has come on as goal attack. And we see Laganathan in action there. Safe pair of hands this tournament. Great young spectator there enjoying the netball here at the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre. I'm sure he's being inspired to continue to play sport. It's great to see the netball that we've witnessed over the last 5 days already, with such a young age group who are definitely going to be moving through, and we're bound to see a number of these players moving through into the senior teams. But it's also great to see such young talent on court. We had a player as young as 14 shooting the other day for Grenada, and there are other players throughout the teams that are coming to get experience. Great dance in there. That is the spirit of the Netball World Cup here in Gaborone, summed up in one clip. Great hands there from the wing attack. Cook Island defenders are working hard, but Malaysia are just continuing to work the ball around and being patient, maintaining possession. Ganathan's been a great player throughout this game. The curse of the commentator there as she gets tripped. But sinks a great goal. Again, some more young fans in the crowd there, enjoying the netball that they're witnessing today. Lovely feed in to Milani, great vision there. The Cook Islands are still in it and they're fighting hard as we go into our final 10 minutes. Great long shot there from Ganathan, keeping Malaysia ahead. It's great to see so many of our fans staying to watch the final game of day 5 at the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone, here at the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre. It's been a long day, but lots of them have stayed to watch, continue to watch some great netball. Malaysia being patient as they work their ball through court. Unfortunate misunderstanding there resulted in the ball going off. Great hands there from the goal defence. Chiahaya. Both teams working hard as we go into our final few minutes of the final game of the pool rounds here at the Netball World Youth Cup. Great long shot there from Glassy. The captain is willing her team on to close this gap. We have a player down currently from Malaysia. Zaba, receiving some treatment. Thankfully, Zaba is okay, but she called time, so she needs to leave the court.
While the umpire's just getting someone to wipe the court of the sweat, just to confirm the change for Cook Island's wing attack is now Iro.
Great shot there, kept her composure whilst all that was going on. And Milani sinks the shot. Remember, if you want to get involved, it's hashtag NWYC 2017 and hashtag Rabatsa. Malaysia defence working hard, making it difficult for Milani and Glassy. Glassy gets the ball, long shot. misses. But whilst going for the rebound, Milani gets the penalty and scores the goal. Great interception there, great vision into our goal shooter. Great work from Glassy. Oh, Milani just can't capitalise, but she gets the rebound. Oh. Rebound for Glassy, yes! Great move after that, great interception. Just the sort of netball that we want to watch at the end of the last day of the pool games. This hard work is paying off for the Cook Islands as they start to close the gap to within 5. The Cook Islands with a score of 40, and Malaysia with a score of 45. Now within 4 from Malaysia's centre. Malaysia being patient in their possession, working their way through the centre court, making sure all the players get involved. Great work and drive from the attacking players. But the defence of the Cook Islands are doing well to hold them up. Footwork call there, and the Cook Islands regain possession. Could they score this one to take the difference to 3? And they score. Malaysia score of 45. Cook Islands score of 42. It's getting exciting in the closing moments of this final game of day 5 and our final game of our pool games. Bit of misunderstanding there. Malaysia gain possession. I definitely want to start to open that gap again, take the pressure off. Contact call there against the centre. Lovely pass there through to the centre of Malaysia. Unfortunately, the ball through to Loganathan goes off the goal line. And the Cook Island are now back on the attack. Great space held there by Milani. Unfortunately misses. Some crucial goals that we need to score. Cook Island supporters are getting excited. We have a change on court for Malaysia. We have the wing defence. Carrie Ridden going to goal attack. And Zaba has come back on where she was previously on at goalkeeper. Before going off injured, has come back on at wing defence. Trying to ensure that they maintain their lead as they come into the closing stages. It's getting close to the Cook Islands have time to close this gap as they bring it to a gap of 2. The coaches are willing them on. Our time on the screen hasn't been stopped when there has been timeouts or injuries, so I would imagine there's a good minute or so left. It's getting exciting as we close out. Very unlike Leganathan there to miss a shot, maybe feeling some of the pressure. Cook Islands drive ahead, but are they going to run out of time? Ball through to Glassy. Can the captain put it to within 1 goal? So we now have Malaysia 45, Cook Islands 44. This ball, if they can score off it, will take it to a draw. Patiently building up. Do they have time? They have a penalty. Milani scores. What a great way to finish our pool rounds on day 5, game 6 of the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone here at the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre. We are at 45 all with seconds to go. We have Malaysia in possession. The crowd is getting excited. Great interception there from the goal defence from the Cook Island. We had a couple of injuries in this quarter, so we have some time left. Goal shooter Leganathan misses. That is time. So if this shot will take them 1 ahead. And they miss. That is full time of our game 6 on day 5 of the Netball World Youth Cup here in Gaborone, and it finishes in a draw of 45 all. And the Cook Islands are delighted with that comeback. The fans, we have Leanne there doing our little dance. We definitely think that that the fans at home in the Cook Islands should have been here for that great comeback from these young players. That finishes our pool rounds here at the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone. Tomorrow we start our playoff rounds here at the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre. We say goodnight to you all, and we will leave you with the highlights.